Alright, and we are live here on YouTube for the Grant Park, I believe it, we're here for the Grant Park 165. They actually changed the length from last year's race. Yeah, we are getting ready for this one, and hey, 23XI, no, it is going to be Hamlin. If you're talking about the pre-race poll that I threw in there, I was specifically referring to the double-duty drivers who ran yesterday and today. And as far as I'm aware, the Hamlin did not run yesterday. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm almost certain he was not in the race yesterday. Nemechek was, Austin Hill was, Joey Logano. But, yeah, certainly would not be surprised to see Denny Hamlin potentially contending for a win today, but have to wait and see. Alright, there we go, but we are getting settled in and ready for the day. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. But, yeah, we're all settled in. We're getting settled in and ready for this one. The drivers are not in their cars yet, so we do still have a bit of time before this race gets going. Mainly looking over at the starting lineup. I'm excited to see Michael McDowell starting in that third position. I was kind of hoping for a front row starting position for him, but hey, you know what? We'll take third place, and hopefully we can make that a spot number one for Michael McDowell by the end of the day. But yeah, when it comes to the drivers who are running the double duty, I have to say I think it's definitely between Shane Van Gisbergen and Larson. I would probably say I think Larson has the better shot, purely off of the fact that I think one, Kyle Larson is more comfortable in a NASCAR stock car in general, especially the next gen car, which Shane Van Gisbergen doesn't run on a weekly basis, and Kyle Larson does. But also, when going through traffic, if they end up ever having to work their way through traffic, the Cup Series drivers know and respect Larson a whole lot more than they will know and respect Shane Van Gisbergen. Just because, again, they run in and around him a lot more often. Although, obviously, there could be some drivers who are against Larson because of the fact that they race him each week, but that would be my opinion on the double-duty drivers. I think Logano could have a shot if he weren't starting so far down the field. Suarez is a very possible option to also have a pretty good run. And say starting in that 9th position after he ran the number 36 car yesterday. Alright, so yeah, we are just chilling here. So it's going to be a 75-lap race, 165 miles, and they've got they're showing off the New York Giants Hard Knocks training camp. But yeah, we are getting ready for this one, though. Thank you guys for everybody that's tuned into the live stream. Of course, if you guys are new here, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. We've been streaming pretty much every race throughout the season, and not stopping anytime soon. Let's see, what race is up next? We go Pocono, and then we go Pocono, Indy, and then we're off, and then the NASCAR Cup Series takes its 2-3 week break for the Olympics. Yeah, and returns at Richmond Raceway. Alright, so yeah, there we go. We are all settling in. We got Denny Hamlin up on the TV. But, yeah, let me go ahead and make sure I got all my other stuff. I got my track map, which will hopefully help me with remembering which corners are which, because, like, in particular, that turns 8, 9, and 10, I tend to just call those one corner half the time. The big curve on the in the middle of the back straight, or what I would consider the back straightaway. But, yeah, let's see. But, yeah, I always find the NASCAR layout so interesting to see the fact that you have those two corners where everything almost basically links back up. In fact, they are using the exact same street for both the main straightaway and I guess what would officially be the back straightaway for the for the straightaway in between turns 5 and 6. They both use South Columbus Drive as the actual street. So there we go, and we are getting ready for this one. We got the national anthem going, and yeah, we got ourselves a fun one. Wonder how long it'll be till Scotty's in here telling me why exactly Bowman's gonna lead every single lap of the race. Even though I think that's extremely unlikely, it certainly is possible. Alright, so yeah, just checking everything out. We got Twitter open. Let's see. Let's see. Oh no. No. Rain building just to the north of the track and a line of showers off to the west will be hit or miss today. Come on, Bob. Really? I mean, granted, this is a track we can definitely run in the wet. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that that's a completely awful thing, but hey, Patrick, how's it going? But, yeah, rainstorms building could certainly turn this race back into what it was last year. But it is weird to see a full 40-car Cup field, though. It's been a while since we've seen that actually happen. Alright, let's see. So, Patrick, who's your pick to win today? Pick to win, or even just let me know your answer from the poll. Although I think you, based on the poll results, I think you just went and voted SCG. But, yeah, we're just chilling out here. We got Chris Buescher getting ready for the race. Chris Buescher's one. I think they could have a very good day today, so there we go. And, yeah, we are set up and ready for this one. Yeah, same thing I was dealing with last week, I think, with the weather alert. Where, like, yeah, I'm in my basement. I'm pretty much in the safest position I could possibly be in for dealing with a weather alert. But it kept flashing up on my screen. Also, something else we can talk about. We got the first IndyCar race of the hybrid era, and a very close finish, which led to a McLaren victory there with the with Patricio Award or Pato Award, depending on which name you know him by. Yeah, he and Pillow were right on each other all the way down through that one. Alright, Justin Haley for the win. I can respect that. But, yep, so Pato Award, the race winner in Mid-Ohio. And let's see, after that race win, that moves Pato Award up to third in the point standings with 8 races remaining. He is 70 points off of current points leader Alex Palou. So I think Palou would have to have something significant go wrong in order to lose the championship to Award. Now, Will Power has been very consistent and could be a threat there. Oh, we got good news? Alright. Can't wait to hear it. But, yeah, the fact that Newgarden's almost dropped outside the top 10 in points is a little concerning. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. I have a feeling I know which track, but I don't know. I'm not sure which track in Maine. So they got a Tour de France ad going, and the Tour de France is going on right now as they get ready for the Olympics here in a bit. Yep, the Tour de France going on for another, like, 2 weeks. You got your tickets for the Roval delivered today. Are you going to the Roval again this year? Because I'm not planning on being there for the Roval this year. Say my fall trip is I'm planning on Bristol. Alright. 23XI is going to be at Pocono next week. Alright, cool. Yep. Going to NASCAR races is always a ton of fun. Let's see. Any new developments NASCAR-wise here? Let's see. There's a Chicago Street Race flyover. Alright, here we go. And they're showing off some highlights from last year's race, which was one of the most soggy NASCAR Cup races I think we've ever seen. Alright, so here we go. Yep, we're just chilling though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, we got 8 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's tuned in. Of course, let me know who you guys think is going to win this race, and we are going to be getting ready, hopefully, for a green flag here soon. Although I don't think they've even fired the engine, so we do actually have quite a bit of time. So, Denny Hamlin, I didn't realize Denny was starting in the 11th position, so he's actually not starting too far back, so he actually has a chance to get some good runs there. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I'm seeing a lot of this new electrification partner that NASCAR has partnered up with for their new electric NASCAR car that they had running that they had doing a demonstration there. So, yep, we got that. We got that sponsor all over the place. Honestly, aside from the sound being extremely different from what a NASCAR Cup car sounds like today, like in terms of 1,300 horsepower, it's hard to imagine how else we would ever get to that point. But, yeah. I will say, though, I think the sound is something that they can actually work on and potentially fix with time. So, I'm not opposed to the idea of a twin hybrid series that runs alongside the NASCAR Cup Series, almost similar in ways to the NASCAR Xfinity Series. I certainly don't think there's any way it replaces the good old Cup Series anytime soon. But, yeah, we're just chilling here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. I got my Chicago Street Course track map there. And yeah, we're just chilling. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, getting ready to start up the engines. Once they fire the engines, we'll probably have one more commercial break, and then gonna be going racing. There's Ross Chastain in the Busch Peach car. You've got Kyle Busch in the Zone car this week. Yeah, there's SVG driving the number 16 car, which I will say I'm a little disappointed in Trackhouse. Why not roll out the 91 Trackhouse car for SVG for this race as the return? But, yeah, here we go. Let's see. Alright, well, we're just chilling here. Oh yeah, I wanted to pull up another leaderboard so I can actually scroll on my other screen up and down so I can see more than just the top 10. Carson Hocevar starting 13th. That's actually pretty. Him and John Hunter Nemechek both starting well. That's going to be substantial for them, I hope, for the day. Austin Dillon starting in the 13th position. Like, it is just a really weird the order that they end up qualifying in is really weird here. Like, again, Logano starting outside the top 30, despite his other Penske teammates being starting 17th and 21st, and I think most people would argue that Logano is potentially the best of the three. 23XI, it's because in the past, Patrick and I have attempted to do a series where we go through and we race each other head-to-head on NASCAR Heat, each day of December counting down to Christmas. We haven't done it for like 3-4 years, though. I legitimately think the only 2 years we actually completed the full thing was 2019 and 2020. I think were the only 2 years we actually finished the series for one reason or another. Although, I mean, in 2021, I pretty much had the series locked up about halfway through. So, as I assume that's what he's referencing there. But, yep, we got Kaz Gralla starting at the tail end of the entire field. Joey Hand starting back there as well. I think Allmendinger is the biggest surprise. The fact that he qualified outside the top 35. I mean, I think that just goes to show that I truly believe that I think Trackhouse is, or not Trackhouse, but Colleague is spread too thin trying to make room for both Shane and Allmendinger in this Cup race. I think they should have told Trackhouse, hey, prepare your Project 91 car for this race. One, it just makes so much sense. He won this race in that car last year. Keep him in the same car for this year. But, yeah. Yep, so there we go, got that. Let's see. Let's see, what else we got on Twitter? What on earth is that? Okay, this might actually make NASCAR look like more of a joke than, or it might make F1 look like more of a joke than NASCAR. What is this? Lando Norris and Lewis Hamilton, like big full 3D modeled cartoon versions of them doing dancing the Kangman style dance, which I hadn't even heard anyone talk about that thing for probably a good 10 years, it feels like. I feel like that really died back in legitimately 2014 is when that meme died out, and then now apparently that happened there. Are you kidding me? No. No, 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 no. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm seeing some people at the track talking about potentially a lightning delay already. If so, that would be a full 30-minute hold. I'm going to say rain rolling down the windshield, so we do have potentially a little bit of rain here. Let's see. Oh, I was going to say, now I'm seeing some people talking about apparently there's a fence down on the, oh no. Are you kidding me? Covering the cars? That better not be it. Please. Alright, so yeah, there is some rain at the... there's definitely rain going on in the back straightaway. So, we can definitely... we got rain tires, and especially at road courses, we should definitely have the ability to run the rain equipment. I don't see why we would... unless we're under a lightning delay. Alright, here we go. They're going through the starting grid. Let's see. Busher and Blaney both to the rear of the field. Byron to the rear of the field. Eric Jones going to the rear of the field as well. And yep, car covers are going on, which I don't know what that means necessarily for the thing. The NASCAR's official countdown clock is still showing no time having been ticked off the clock, so again, we'll have to wait and see on this one, but we may be here for a bit. So already a rain delay. What a day. Like, this has got to be the... Alright, let's see. Does it always rain on Cup days? Alright, let's see. Protesters on the track, apparently, supposedly. Okay, yeah, protester on the... There's some dude on the fence. Are you... Man, this has got to be like... NASCAR's got to have the worst weather luck in the world here. Like, I legitimately don't know how their luck gets any worse in terms of the weather. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and at least throw up weather delay for now. Alright, let's see. So I'm going to go ahead and throw up the weather delay. Oh. Right, well, I guess I can remove that. Alright, So yeah, we are currently under a weather delay. Officially, it's for rain, I believe, because again, NASCAR's countdown clock is still showing no official lightning. But again, this that clock is an approximation and not a official thing by any means. Alright, let's see. Alright, so they are going to be putting rain tires on. Okay, good. So, the teams have been told that they can put the rain tires on. I don't know what the hold is going to end up being then for if there isn't lightning. Like, why they went and bothered covering up the cars if it's going to be for like 2 minutes. So, yeah, they went and covered over Reddick's car is about half covered there. Hard to tell if they're putting it on or taking it off, though. Yep, the 45 car has the rain tires right there ready to put them on. I believe that they said there's going to be an option to put them on, is what I heard. So, it's very possible that we could see someone potentially try and go for it on the wets or on the slicks and just see how fast they can potentially try and go over all the guys who are treating this like a wet race. It'd be bold, but we could see it. They are uncovering the cars now? Okay. Again, hard to tell when all the covers are half on, half off, but yep. Definitely looking forward to this one. Yeah, oh, yep, there's the cars. The full covers coming out. Alright, well, we'll put that back up and take down the weather delay as we are uncovering the cars. Alright, here we go, here we go. And they got the in-car with Tyler Reddick, and yeah, we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to end up happening here. We do have a pretty decent top 10. Only 2 Fords. The rest split 50-50 between Chevy and Toyota, which is actually a pretty decent balance. Obviously, I'm hoping for a Michael McDowell beatdown today, but we'll have to wait and see. I think right now the big thing is going to be a question mark as to does anyone opt to try and go for the dry tires over the wets? Because if you think this is only going to be a brief storm and or if it's not going to cover up most of the track, you could go with the slicks and maybe be okay. It would be rough, potentially, but again, that'd be your choice, and you could choose to try it or choose not to try it. Alright, let's see. Hamlin's in-car radio. But, yeah. They're talking about... They're talking about another storm about 5 miles out, which is not great. And certainly we don't want to see another storm 5 miles out. Alright, here we go, here we go. Yeah, I don't know why Peacock is so far behind from regular TV. Let me try it. Let me see if a different app has it more, has something a little bit more up to date, because for whatever reason, I feel like Peacock should just naturally be faster than regular TV. Alright, here we go. Let's try this one and see if... Oh, alright, well, this is... Oh, I clicked in and they were showing highlights from Loudon, and I was like, wait, what? But no, this is just something they flash up on the screen while I was swapping over apps here. Oh, man. There we go. So, here we go. We got the fountain. Big 20-minute show that they do once an hour. And now they're drying off the windshields and we're getting ready to go racing. We got... Yeah, now if Shane Van Gisbergen crashes multiple times in this race, I think we can officially call it the Wendy's curse, because we all remember what happened to, what happened with Noah Gragson last year with the Wendy's sponsorship. Hey Val, how's it going? Been a minute since I've seen you guys in the chat. You know, we got to see Shane Van Gisbergen with a bit of a come from behind win yesterday, and now he starts 5th place today. I know you guys are big Shane Van Gisbergen fans over there. But yeah, I remember seeing you guys a lot at Daytona, and then it's like, it's been a little bit quiet from you guys the last couple of months. Alright, we're getting Austin Dillon ready to roll. I still don't understand how Austin Dillon is qualified so much better than his teammate here today. Like, what is wrong with Kyle Busch that he can't even out-qualify Austin Dillon in equal equipment, theoretically? But, yep, there's the line of cars getting ready here. Yep. Yeah, he put on a masterclass, and that's now 3 road course races in a row in the NASCAR Xfinity Series for him. I'm curious to see where or when his first real standout oval performance is going to come. Yeah, clocks are a bit upside down, yep. Yeah, it makes sense why not most of the races might be at an unachievable time. I figure with the Xfinity Series there should be a few more night races, so maybe those would be a little bit better, timing-wise. But, yep, so Shane Van Gisbergen driving the number 16 car here today. Again, I still think he should have been in the 91 again this year, because I think there's no real reason why you don't go in, why Trackhouse shouldn't have just put him back in the same car number he was a year ago, because clearly I think that would be pretty cool for it. Yep. Yeah, Eastern Standard Time Zone is pretty well universally used for a lot of the U.S. Like, I feel like Eastern, Central, and Pacific are really the only 3 time zones that really get used. 9 a.m. on Monday here in New Zealand. Wow. Yeah, that is definitely a difference of time there. 5 p.m. start time for the Cup Series. Meanwhile, it's 9 a.m. on a Monday for the... And here we go. Cars are rolling. Let's go. Yeah, obviously it's Sunday for us, 2011. Say New Zealand's usually like the first people that actually the first people that actually get to Monday. So I think there's only like maybe one or two time zones that are further into a Monday than New Zealand. All right, let's see. Alright, I'm assuming Gizzy is the nickname that Shane Van Gisbergen's gotten over there. I would assume that's a pretty safe assumption there. Otherwise, I could just assume it's my cat, because his name's Gizmo, so. We could go with either of those options are valid. Alright, but here we go, getting settled in. Again, I'm curious to see if somebody might opt to put the dry slicks back on and see what we got. Because, yeah, if you can go ahead and throw the slicks on, you can be significantly faster than the rest of the guys on the wets. The problem is that risk versus reward and whether or not it's worth it in the end. Alright, they've always called them that down there. Okay, cool. Alright. I know a lot of people over here just kind of defaulted to calling him SVG. Just going by the initials rather than Gizzy, but we can go ahead and call him Gizzy. Alright, there we go. Alright, so first pace lap, the drivers have the option to put the wet tires on, and then, or put the dry tires back on. But, yeah, there's definitely some puddling. There's definitely some puddles around the racetrack. And again, wet paint especially is going to be very slick for the NASCAR slick tires. Now they're doing, so they're on the pace lap. Let's see where. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. So, not really shocked that people would call them that. Here we go. Let's see. Trying to figure out what corner they're in. Hard to tell when they're on the splitter camera, especially where this is not a track I've raced on iRacing a ton before. Alright, I think that was turn 7 they are coming out of, which means they should be going down towards turns 8, 9, and 10, which is the long loop here. Okay, yep, here we go. And yep, they're going to be coming down pit road, and if they want to, they can change back into the racing slicks if they so choose. Now let's see. Oh, wow. Hamlin almost missed the pit entrance there. Alright, Ty Gibbs putting on the slicks. Alright, here's, I guess, if everybody's coming down for them, or most everybody's coming down for the slicks. What happens if somebody chooses to go with the dry tire, or with the wet tires, and ends up being the only driver not to spin and crash? Very, yeah, something else to just kind of think about there. Since it seems like the primary tires is the main strategy rather than the going off script strategy. Alright, so there we go. And say it started raining here, and let's see. Yeah, so it just started picking up more rain as they were doing it, and they're still changing tires here. obviously these are uncompetitive pit stops, so there's no real loss to going for the for going faster on this pit stop, because you're going to get sent back to your original starting spot anyway. Alright, so here we go, coming out of the pits, and we're going to get a chance to see what they got. So they got Mike Bagley in turn in the crossover turn, in turn 1 and 6, I believe, is where they got the Bagman there, which is great because I love hearing. I will say this is one race that I would actually like to just be watching and listening to the commentary, because I actually quite like the NBC the radio team. Mike Bagley, Dylan Welch. These guys usually put on such a great performance on the NASCAR radio that, yeah, that would actually be a crew I would actually probably sit down and just listen to it. There we go. SVG climbing through the field here. He's going to be returning to his 5th place starting spot here any moment. Meanwhile, we got to wait for Mike McDowell to find his way through this field, and I'm not even sure where Mike McDowell is at this moment. So it'll probably take him a lap or two to try and get this whole thing in order. And looks like they may be going to commercial break. Yep, commercial break here to do that while they're going and getting everything sorted. Oh, man. There we go. So the front straightaway, they said, dried pretty quick. But the rest of the track would be the concern there. Alright, let's see. So we got a Wendy's commercial. Let's see. Alright. Let's go ahead and just see what Twitter's got going on here. Alright. Some more photos of the NASCAR electric car. It's an interesting concept. Again, I'd have to see what their actual plan for is. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see, there's the electric vehicle taking off from the standing start. Oh, there we go. Simon Pagenaud posting about his injuries sustained at Mid-Ohio in the NASCAR or in the IndyCar series a year ago. As it's now been exactly 1 year since his big wreck. Well, let's see. Yeah, still just kind of scrolling here to see see if there's any other fun topics of conversation on Twitter, but honestly, for the most part, Twitter is not overly exciting. Oh, and we're back from commercial break. Let's go. Ah, man, gotta love being back from commercial break. I say rain on the cameras, but we are A-okay to go racing. Alright, here we go. Everybody out here. Wait, did they say, no, Mike McDowell's on primary tires. I thought they said that he was, gonna potentially get burned by that, but everybody's on the, slick tires pretty much. Alright, so here we go. Getting ready for this one. We got this race, then we got two races left before the Olympic break after this one. 6 top 10 finishes this season so far, as well as 6 finishes outside the top 20 for Bubba Wallace through the start of this season. Definitely a bit of hot and cold there for Bubba. Hoping that today can be one of those better days. Alright, and we should be going green here this time by. And we will go ahead and end the pre-race poll. SVG definitely seems to be the favorite to have the best run of the double-duty drivers. And, yeah, here we go. So, the driver's trying to warm up their tires, but you don't want to warm them up right into a puddle. Because if you hit a puddle and then try and continue swerving your tires, you potentially slip and take out half the field. And here we go, down through the McDonald's straightaway. Ready for this one? And they're showing off the NASCAR, they're showing off the NASCAR wet weather package, showing the wet tire, the mud flaps that they got for the rain races. Good thing is, the next 2 weeks we won't have to worry about rain racing because, well, if it's raining, we won't be racing because Pocono and Indy both don't have lights and don't have rain tires available, so odds are if it starts to rain, the race will either end or be cut to the next day. Alright, here we go. Let's see. We got the SVG Wendy's on board. Going through all the onboards that they got. Reddick with the Xfinity on board. Alright, so here we go. Come on. We're ready for a race. Alright, looking at the part of the track they're on. Oh, they're heading towards turn 4 here. So, a long way to go till they go green, because they aren't going to go green until they get back around to the start-finish line. Alright. Now down to the ABB section. Let's see. Alright, so they're talking more and more about Shane Van Gisbergen showing off the incredible duel from last year between himself and Justin Haley in the 31. And yeah, SVG just dominated there. Problem is I wouldn't have enough options. I can only put in 3 options on there, and I think there's at least 20. I think there's 15 to 20 drivers who could theoretically end up getting a top 10. That would be the only problem with doing a poll like that, would be, because, like, yeah, I mean, I think pretty easily you could rattle off probably 15 cars that could probably all reasonably be argued. Yeah, they're a top 10 car. I mean, obviously, you got the top 10 starters. You got Denny Hamlin. You got, Austin Cindric further back. You got AJ Allmendinger further back. Because, yeah, that's the way the poll system works. I can only put out a poll with 4 answers, which usually I'll end up doing 3 and then the other option. But if I went and did most likely to get a top 10, again, other would be such an easy option, it feels like. Here we go. Pace car is off, and they are heading into turn 11. Field in the hands of Ty Gibbs and Larson. And, oh, here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. And Ty Gibbs away with the race, although they are really slick there. Nobody had grip on the start. Yeah, Reddick and Gibbs getting a much better restart from the second lane versus the first lane. And here we go. Let's see. There we go. Actually, I have an idea as to how I might be able to do that. We'll have to wait and see, but yeah. There we go. Let's see. Now we got Alex Bowman wedging his way past Michael McDowell already. And, yeah, I think these dry tires are going to end up biting somebody pretty early here. Would not be shocked if we end up under caution before we complete a full lap. So we got a 20-lap stage for this one. 3 wide there with Zane Smith. Who else was that? Was that Logano? Zane Smith, Logano, and Kyle Busch all 3 wide. There we go. Alright, they're starting to pick up some speed through the Xfinity portion of the course, through turns 9 and 10. Now here we go, into turn 11. Shane Van Gisbergen makes a move on Mike McDowell, basically just shoving him out the way. And, I mean, come on. I'd question how long Mike McDowell might put up with some of this stuff, because, again, the amount they're shoving him out the way is not a very kind amount, and we'll have to wait and see if he eventually does just go and snap. I think it'd be a little bit out of character for him to snap, but it wouldn't be the first time we've seen it. Because I remember the fight he got into with Daniel Suarez after either practice or qualifying in Phoenix 2019, I believe it was. Alright, here we go. So, Reddick, Gibbs are good early on. Larson, Bowman looking good. Mike McDowell sliding all the way down to 8th place, where he finally gets himself in line. And we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be a stable spot for him or not. Certainly think that maybe McDowell would have been the one driver who would have benefited from maybe starting on the wets. Even though trying to find the moisture to stay in throughout the entire lap would definitely be tough. And here we go. Shane Van Gisbergen makes a move on Kyle Larson here for the 4th position. To move from 4th to 3rd here. Now SVG is the top Chevy in the race. Only has the 2 Toyotas left to pass. Reddick and Gibbs, they hold those top 2 spots, but SVG's coming. go. Briscoe battling it out with Truex. That's a fun combo to be battling for position, considering Truex is passing the torch to Briscoe next year. Alright, so yeah, again, right now, everybody's just kind of, I feel like a lot of the drivers are just trying to settle in here. Denny Hamlin's lost quite a few spots. Kyle Busch, ironically, hasn't lost a ton of spots, which is actually pretty remarkable. Alright, so here we go. Hamlin's stuck in behind. Oh, wow. Hamlin's all the way. He's dropped even further. He's dropped to 20th here for Denny Hamlin. Definitely the track conditions not playing out in his favor here. And, yeah, these wet track conditions definitely not helping a lot of these guys. There we go. Alright, yeah, right now we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to end up happening here as the track dries out. I mean, we're all assuming that Van Gisbergen's going to, he's going to start building some speed, but so far we don't really know for sure what we're going to see as the track dries out. Alright, here we go. Bubba Wallace up in the top 5 conversation still. Again, Mike McDowell seems to have maintained himself in 8th place, which is actually pretty respectable after the initial fall. Alright. Nice. A lot of trucks. And here we go. Van Gisbergen to the back bumper of Reddick. Can he find his way around Tyler Reddick here? And then alright, and here we go. Mike McDowell down pit road. Are you kidding me? Please tell me this is for change of tires, because there should be no other reason why we are on pit road this early. Yeah, there we go. Mike McDowell, Priest, and Burton all coming to pit road, probably all for the swap of tires here. Alright, again, right now we're just kind of waiting for stuff to happen. I mean, so this is definitely not a high action track at this point, especially with the treacherous conditions. But yeah, these drivers just kind of biding their time, waiting this one out. And here we go, Bowman having everybody stacking up behind him. He's got Bell, Bubba, all trying to find their way past him. Bell goes by him. And now you got Kyle Larson fighting back with SVG. Like, the field is incredibly close for the field of NASCAR drivers. let's see. 6 laps in, and we still aren't really sure if anyone's really found any speed yet. I say they are not going faster than yesterday, which is a little concerning considering I think of the Xfinity Series cars, so the less powerful ones. Alright, and the 14 breathing down the neck of whoever that is right ahead of him. For position. Alright, ooh, Bowman goes for a bit of a slide. He manages to hang on, but let's see, watching this one again. Alright, so yeah, there is a lot of rain there in the last corner or two, which is a little concerning here. Because if that rain does pick up, that could end up being a great place for Alright, again, we're just working our way through this one. Man. Again, the fact that there hasn't really been a pass attempt, and even the camera work isn't really showing a lot of passing attempts here. Like, I think the most compelling place to put this camera is put it on the drivers coming from the back of the field and maybe talk about which tires they took off to put back on. Like, I would presume that they took off slicks to put on wets. Alright, so here we go. We got Bowman fighting with Bubba Wallace here. Bubba on the outside, Bowman on the inside. Alright, here we go. Up over the hill and coming down towards the final corner of the track. And let's see, it's going to be Ty Gibbs continues to lead them. And I say, this is definitely a slip and slide of a racetrack here. And I say, they are swerving all over the track here. And there we go. SVG goes the inside on Tyler Reddick just to try and dive up the inside. There we go. Starting to make some moves. About time we started seeing some moves being made. Alright, let's see again. Right now we're just kind of waiting to see what this is all going to end up being like. Bell working his way towards the front. Briscoe. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at my fantasy roster, because that's something I haven't done yet today. Alright, I am in 11th place in our fantasy league, and there we go. The 13 of Allmendinger comes down for wet weather tires. So yeah, we're at a commercial break right now. I'm just checking my fantasy roster. I will say I am kind of surprised we didn't have a caution flag out yet, but there we go. Gilliland up to the top 10. Kyle Busch, even Stenhouse making their way up to the front. Thought I just saw Allmendinger on pit road. If he just pit and he's already back up to 13th, I'd be a little concerned. But I guess that just means that everybody's coming in for tires. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Now you know why Denny Hamlin fell to the back. Was it because of the choice of tires? Because, yeah, the tire choice definitely seems to be affecting a lot of these guys. Okay, he tried to go to the pit. Yep, makes sense. Alright. I will say the road course races, especially this street course, is a whole lot harder to make super entertaining, as there really is not a whole lot of passing that happens. Although, here we go, SVG up to second place, and he's right on the tail of the leader. Ty Gibbs closing in on Harrison Burton here to almost getting ready to lap him. Obviously, we talked about Harrison Burton a minute ago. He was on pit road changing over tires, so looks like whatever tires he chose, they were, well, I guess his car in general is just slower, but yeah, the 2 leaders just rocketed right around him. Didn't even really consider him when they went by him. But, yeah, Michael McDowell hanging out in 30th. Not exactly where I wanted to be here. But, yeah, Ty Gibbs, the benefit is that Ty Gibbs saw a lot of these same moves in, that SVG pulled off in the NASCAR Xfinity Series race, so he was a little bit more prepared for those kinds of moves here in the Cup Series. He's also slightly more prepared, potentially, for it, because Gibbs' primary focus was on the Cup Series. Meanwhile, SVG's primary focus was probably on the NASCAR Xfinity Series side of things. Alright, waiting on more rain, which is not exactly great, but we have now made it to the halfway point in stage number 1. Alright, so here we go. SVG versus Ty Gibbs as they cross the line to start lap 12. And here we go. We got 3 wide entering some of the turns. And okay, so that was Corey LaJoie that I saw on pit road, not the 13, I guess. Alright, so yeah, right now though, this duel between Gibbs and SVG, it's going to be fun, but again, it's going to be drawn out here, because SVG is very much a very patient race car driver and going to be able to just wait for Ty Gibbs to catch lap traffic, because he knows he's going to now. So here we go. Ty Gibbs, he's got SVG right on the rear bumper as they go through 8 and 9. Now down through 10 here. They're coming up to some actually pretty good cars here as well to try and lap. You got the Haas car there. I believe that's Riley Herbst. And here we go, side by side for the lead. Shane Van Gisbergen to the lead. SVG, he's going to try and take the lead here early on in the race. Ryan Preece in front of him. And yep, Ryan Preece just slowed down Ty Gibbs considerably there. And that allowed the 16 of SCG to get right on through. So yeah, there we go. We got our pass to the lead. And now Ty Gibbs is going to try everything he can to try and run him back down if he can. Alright, let's see. Again, Todd Gilliland up into the top 10. That's a pretty impressive run there. I mean, when it comes to a custom track, I feel like realistically, there's a couple of options. You can either model it after an existing track, or Frankenstein bits and pieces of tracks that you like. Like if you like the bus stop from Watkins Glen, if you're making a custom road course, especially, maybe take the bus stop from Watkins Glen, and then like the and then something like maybe taking the Indianapolis switchback from the Indianapolis road course or the Sonoma final corner, and just kind of Frankensteining some of those parts together. That's what I would do if I'm doing a custom road course. But, yep, so. And, okay, there we go. Stenhouse got into the wall just a bit there. Here we go. They're showing the replay of how Van Gisbergen managed to make this one happen. So he gets side by side with Gibbs at a narrow part of the track, and then goes around Ryan Preece, and they end up trying to split him 3 wide, and just for whatever reason, the 16 gets by him so much faster than the 54. Alright, so there we go. And they go into commercial again with 5 laps to go in the stage. And if this is a full screen commercial, I'm going to be upset. It's a full screen commercial. Are you kidding me? Full screen commercial break. Well, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back, guys. back before the commercial break ends, and we're back here. And ready for this one. And actually, just in time as we get ready, we have got ourselves about 4 laps left in stage number 1. Christopher Bell has now gone by Ty Gibbs as well. Seems like Ty Gibbs may have a bit of a short run car. Christopher Bell's car definitely seems to be coming in here on the long run. Now, if I'm Bell, considering the fact that you can probably make it to the end of stage 2 on fuel, I don't know. Do you, I mean, I've always been a factor of when we have the cautions on these, on the road courses. I think you run this first stage, run it for as many points as you possibly can. And then, really, when it comes to flipping the stages, I think that should come when we're coming down to the end of stage 2 is when you should really talk about that. Oh no! Caution flag flies, and Corey LaJoie goes around. Yep, caution definitely around. Yeah, the caution is definitely out here. Yep, there we go. And yeah, no way they were going to stay green there. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Corey LaJoie is very much a lovable underdog for a lot of people, and a ton of drivers diving to pit road because trying to beat the caution. Can we get a check on that to see who all actually managed to beat them to pit road? But, yeah, I mean, no contact or anything, just the 7 car just losing it there. And we got a commercial break while they go and hopefully gather this one out. Alright, so here we go. Let's see. Well, let's go hop over to NASCAR Twitter and see what we got going on here. There's the Simon Pagenaud thing translated to French. Yeah, sounds like a lot of drivers potentially going over to wets as the rain is picking up. Definitely a possibility there. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, NASCAR is deeming that the stage is going to be over. Makes sense. Here we go, let's see. Well, on, there's gotta be something more interesting here. Alright, and they are back from the commercial break. Not overly surprised that they're going to go ahead and just let the first stage end here. Alright, let's see. But, yeah, definitely more rain coming down. They're actually, almost every driver there is using the windshield wipers and definitely going to be coming for rain tires. Alright, let's see. So no lightning in the area, which is good. Just double checking a couple things here. Watching the replay of the Corley Joy wreck. And let's see. Thank you guys, by the way, for all some of you guys hanging out in chat. And let's see. Let's see. I still want to know, did McDowell and them get on pit road before the caution, and did they manage to maintain the lead lap? They're being shown a lap down, which is unfortunate. I gotta know what on earth happened there, because that has gotta be the... Because, like, if you can't get to pit road... Like, if you're worried about not being on the lead lap, then why are you jumping to pit road versus just staying out to stay on the lead lap? Alright, so here we go. Let's see. So yeah, so it says William Byron, Barry, Priest, Blaney, McDowell, Cindric are all a lap behind the race. Alright, let's see. Alright, they got some sort of shark ad going on the TV. Alright. So yeah, I'm basically just scrolling NASCAR Twitter looking for something. Alright, let's see. And they're coming back from commercial break. There we go. Alright, people at the track are saying they're soaked, but no lightning, no thunder. Let's keep it going. And yeah, everybody, there is absolutely no question that everybody goes to wets here. In fact, I think the only question would be whether or not we end up seeing some of these guys ending up potentially going and, well, if we see the race potentially get red flagged for the amount of weather, which would be a little unheard of for the most part, except for I can remember a couple of instances. In particular, yep, that cell to the north is kind of closing down on us. It's moving a bit southward here. And that is going to be a full-on rainstorm here in a minute, if it's not already. Well, again, I'm still just kind of refreshing Twitter, trying to see if I can find anything from the NASCAR teams or anything that's actually interesting. But yeah, SVG talking about how undrivable it is. Not really surprised. And yeah, we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen now. They could red flag it, or they could end up just dropping the green flag and seeing what happens. Now, again, the drivers on these prime tires are absolutely going to wet tires, and SVG did make those comments while on slicks in this condition, which would be insane if we end up seeing... In fact, I'm actually kind of impressed we haven't seen more spins from these drivers as they're pacing around in the wet here. Let's see. Come on. Alright, so there we go. They're gonna, again, we're gonna just kind of work their way around, complete this stage. Man, again, the fact that these drivers aren't spinning out in pretty much every corner is actually pretty impressive here. And again, SVG is going to steal this stage win from Bell. Gibbs getting some much-needed points. Briscoe getting some points that will eventually help him potentially try and point his way back towards the playoffs. Or at the very least solidify... Well, actually, no, he's not in the Rookie of the Year battle, so yeah, he's basically... The only thing the points would be for would be to potentially try and outpoint the playoff battle. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see. It's a WWE thing. I don't really care about WWE, although I did see John Cena announced his retirement from the WWE next year. So that's a bit of wrestling news there. But yep, there we go. SVG, Christopher Bell, Ty Gibbs, Briscoe, and Larson. Bowman, Bubba, Todd Gilliland, Tyler Reddick, and Daniel Suarez, the drivers earning points. John Hunter Nemechek comes home as the first driver who missed out on points. Alright, let's see. Let's see what Bob's got, because Bob usually has something pretty interesting here. Yeah, definitely wet weather tires for everybody based on the radar. But yeah, they're going to send out some jet dryers and hopefully, hopefully we can get the entire race in. Okay, we also do have an official end time for the race. So 8:20, I assume that's Eastern. Let me just double check and see. But yeah, I don't understand why this race wasn't started at like 3:30 or so. Yeah, I would assume that that's an... Actually, I'm going to actually ask this question real quick. Really quickly ask the question of whether that's local time or EST there, because if it's Eastern Standard Time, then we have about 2.5 hours to get this race in. Now, granted, we've gone nearly an hour with and gotten about a third, and we've gotten about a third of the way through. But also, I think we're going to slow down. If we're on rain tires, we're almost certainly going to be slowing the pace of this race down. But yeah, so 8:20 is the at 8:20 we'll be throwing the white flag, and then the checkered flag will be the lap after that. Alright, there we go. Alright, teams are on the wall. We're ready for pit stops to finally happen after a long time under the pacing there. Okay, it looks like that is 8:20 Central Time, which gives us an extra hour on top of it. Uh-oh, they're wrecking on pit road, great. Literally, yep, there they are, parking lot on the exit of pit road. Todd Gilliland's in it, Kyle Busch is stopped behind it. And yeah, they were wrecking on the exit of the pit road. Okay, so who was the first driver to mess this up? Okay, it was Bubba Wallace shoots it in too far, and then Reddick runs into Bubba, and that's the only real major contact, honestly, which is actually pretty impressive. Alright, so there we go. We got that all done, and we are ready to... So, once they come back from commercial break, we should be back to racing. And, yeah, that was a long caution flag for the wreck there. Mainly because the caution came out at that awkward time in the race where you couldn't really throw the green flag. You might have maybe been able to stretch it to throw in the green flag with one lap in the stage, but I think that would have just led to an even bigger wreck, which honestly I'll commend NASCAR for not going and throwing that out there. Alright, let's see. Yeah, right now we're just kind of waiting to see what the restart is going to look like in terms of the order. Because, yeah, Bubba Wallace and Reddick, where all that ends up stacking up. Now, the good thing is that I don't think anyone actually was able to pass them because they kind of clogged the entire pit lane exit up. But, yeah, definitely an interesting one. We got that, and we are back from commercial break. Alright, back for the commercial break, and here we go. Thought I had my, I wanted to check and see if I had my Switch in my backpack. Because if I got my Switch in my backpack, I can, go and throw that up if we do end up with a rain delay. And or I can just play after the stream, which I will almost certainly be doing. I'll be probably hopping on Pokemon and playing some Pokemon matches, getting ready for the tournament next week. Especially with the new rule sets and regulations, I'm going to need to practice. And the only people I can practice with are the pretty much, well, because we're not using the same format from the online anymore. So, now the only way to get real good practice would be to play against the other people who are in the Discord that I do the Pokemon battles in. full rain conditions, everybody on the rain tires. As I see in the onboard from Reddick, as he just goes and, runs right into the back of his teammate there as they were exiting pit road. Alright, so there we go. We got that all done. And again, why are we at another commercial break? I thought we were supposed to be going green here by now. Alright, Zane Smith is still on the racetrack. Has not pit yet at all. I find that hard to believe that he is going to stay out this entire stage. And honestly, I think pitting right now into this yellow would make way more sense than pitting later. Although maybe he's planning on trying to do the whole flipping the stage thing. Alright, so here we go. We got advertisements. Come on. Alright. Alright. 6 p.m. is here. Please tell me the race did not get... okay, no, the race didn't get bumped. I was about to say, if the race got bumped with very little notice, that'd be concerning. But no, we should be able to make the whole race hopefully on the Fox network. Especially, I mean, where we've only been on... I mean, if they only bought 2 hours of TV time, that would be concerning. Because, I mean, yeah, if the race is in perfect condition, maybe this is a 2-hour race. But this race has been anything but perfect conditions. We are now officially 1/3 of the way through the race, and we are not even at the hour mark, which is good. Should be done with this race in about 2 hours. 2 hours from now, not 2 hours total. But yeah, here we go. And, yeah, the curious thing is going to be how much damage does the 45 of Reddick have on that car from running into the back of Bubba, and then potentially how much damage did Bubba get from the contact. But they are getting everything lined up, and hopefully we'll be going back racing. Here we go. So there's a choose cone. So is Zane Smith actually going to be... yeah, Zane Smith is going to be starting inside first row. Can I just say I think that this is going to be an utterly massive disaster, him being out here. Because that would mean that he had to have chosen the rain tires on the start, which, I mean, I guess that would make sense. But, hey, somebody tried to... someone tried the rain tires from the start, but he was not the driver I would have imagined that was on them, because he was actually holding his own against the drivers on the dry tires to start. Yeah, no, he's definitely on the wets, though. So I guess Zane Smith just made the right call at the very beginning and is hoping that those tires aren't worn out too badly from running in the dry the last couple of laps. Everybody else was just on pit road this last lap for the rain tires. And here we go. Bell, Gibbs, and Larson, the top three behind him. We got Shane Van Gisbergen in fifth. Lights are off in the pace car. Pace car will be pulling off, leaving the field in the hands of Zane Smith. And here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We're back to racing, and let's see. Ooh, Christopher Bell slid. They are sliding everywhere, and there's a huge plume of... Well, I was going to say smoke, but no, it's actually just water and spray. You legitimately cannot see the rest of the field. Outside of like the first 2-3 cars, everybody made it through okay here. And yeah, so far so good. Gonna have to wait and see. Ty Gibbs gets by Zane Smith, and he is going to try and drive away here while Zane... Oh, and yep, there goes Bubba Wallace gets... turned around, that's going to be yellow flag. Yellow, yellow, yellow. They're going to wait a while, though, before throwing the yellow compared to the spin earlier. Seems concerning. Alright, I got to see a replay of what happened. Alright, here we go. Oh, Bowman just takes Bubba right out there. Okay. Alex Bowman just KOs Bubba right there, and... I assume that they're going to end up throwing this yellow at some point. I can see it already. Oh, Briscoe goes and gets wrecked. Okay, what happened there? Did he just slip, or did he just slip the car? I got to see this one again. I got to see what happened there. All right, Patrick has some news. Okay. Can't wait to hear what your news is. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, no, Briscoe just lost it. He didn't get taken out by anybody. Yeah, we already talked about that. Yeah, I already talked about that, and I even messaged Bob on Twitter to see if if that was Eastern or if that was local time. I assume that was local time. Okay, so Alex Bowman's wiper is not working. Okay, that explains it. Oh, no! No! Shane Van Gisbergen, the Wendy's curse. Okay, yeah, you just got back. Yep. But, yeah, no, the Wendy's curse continues. Last year at Chicago, it was the Wendy's car of Noah Gragson crashing a ton. And now Shane Van Gisbergen is out of the race. SVG is out of this race, and he is... Now, the good thing is that it looks like whatever happened to him was gentle. He was able to climb from the car... But, yeah, no, that is a massive shocker, and, yeah, again, I had called this coming into the race. I kind of said that, are we going to see the Wendy's curse become a real thing? Because, realistically, we only had the one race at Chicago for the Wendy's curse to start, but now we've got 2 races at Chicago, and the Wendy's curse seeming to start becoming a thing. But, yeah, so there we go. We have Bubba in the pits. They're examining that car, seeing if, trying to see what they can do to fix it. But, yeah, I don't really know what they can do to try and fix that one. Yeah, Todd Gilliland all the way up to the 6th position there. Not doing too poorly. Looks like Joe Logano is going to be the free pass car here. So once again, we're under another full course caution flag, and we are going to be here for a minute. So, all right, you know what? Let's go ahead and throw this one out here. Let's see. Yeah, Zane Smith has not pit at all this race. He is still on the same tires he started the race on. That's how he's up in the top 5. Yeah, Zane Smith has yet to have a single pit stop. Alright, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and do a stage 2 poll here. And the red flag being displayed, at least that's what I'm hearing. We're going to have to wait and see. I'm not seeing it on my monitor yet, so let's see. I want to know. Okay, so Briscoe clipped him? Alright, here we go. On board from... oh, yeah, SVG just got clipped there. Okay, not sure where you got that information from, but I know she was taking out the car for Joey Logano this weekend, so I'm not surprised to see them potentially not putting her back there. Okay, yeah. I mean, the fact that she's getting replaced is not really a concern. Okay. So they are gonna red flag it supposedly for the puddles. Let me see. No update from the NASCAR lightning clock, so we don't. It's not lightning. Let's see. Who are drivers who haven't won races yet? Let's see. Let's see. We'll go ahead and say Allmendinger, even though he's not full time. Yeah, we'll go ahead and say AJ Allmendinger on here. No, we'll try and keep this to full-time drivers. Full-time drivers that are road course specialists. So let's see. Alright, so I'm going to put Chris Buescher. Alright, let's see. And I'll go ahead and throw my boy on there. Because I'm horribly biased. And I need the help for the delusion there. Alright, there we go. Got that one done there. Yeah, I mean, again, I wouldn't be surprised if Harvick is someone that they would call, considering they're a Ford team and they could use the Ford development. They could use a skilled Ford driver who isn't committed to a full-time ride, which really, realistically, there isn't a whole lot of them. I suggested that potentially that car basically become a cup ringer car, so I have a rotation of like Blaney, Buescher, Keselowski, have just a complete rotation of those guys throughout the remainder of the regular season, then use your 10 playoff races as essentially tryouts to get that car for the full season next year. That's what I suggested. I mean, I don't really know anything, but it would be an interesting concept to see them try that for AM Racing to find their new driver. Alright, so there we go. We are settled in and getting ready for this one. Actually, you know what? While we're under the caution flag, let me go ahead and check my lineup and go ahead and make sure SVG is not in it. Because, yeah, that would be a bad one to forget. I mean, 11 points. He's actually... Ironically, he's got more points than Suarez right now. I'll have to check and see if Suarez is out the race. Alright, they're drawing the track. They're showing highlights from some of the spins here. But yeah, we're under a rain delay, and this is going to, again, put into question mark that 8:30 timeline. Okay, you got a new sponsor. Cool. Depends. Is Wendy's is your new sponsor? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Because so far, outside of W Energy, I don't remember a sponsor of yours that I've actually seen make it to a race car. Well, and me. I've made it on your race car at one point. So yeah, right now that gap between first and between 16th and 17th is growing. 69 points between Buescher and Wallace for the final playoff spot. Essentially making a must-win. So pretty much must-win for any of these drivers outside the playoffs. Feels weird feeling like the playoffs are already locked up this far, or where we're still this far from the end of the regular season. Alright, so yeah, double check your lineups. Make sure you guys if you guys play the NASCAR fantasy game, that you guys go and get your fantasy lineups fixed. But, yeah, here we go. I mean, again, the Wendy's curse joke that I was making basically was all based on just one race. and it was off of last year's Chicago Street Course race with Noah Gragson in the Wendy's car. But I mean, the joke kind of went full circle, and SVG ended up getting it. Alright, got that done. Alright, let's check the results on the poll here. Okay, so it looks like we're 40% Chris Buescher, 40% Michael McDowell for which road ringer we see get most likely get their first win of the season today. Ironically, I think Ty Gibbs has the best bet, but I'm also grossly biased towards McDowell to think that McDowell could come back. Man, I'm... Alright, just gotta go ahead and check a bunch of other lineups, because I know I had him in almost every lineup that I went with, and almost all of them were expecting him to be a good points getter today. Let's say the big question is whether or not Bubba Wallace is going to be out the race too, because I've got Bubba in this lineup, and right now SVG's earning me more points than Bubba. Alright, so yeah, they're talking with Reddick's crew here. Alright, well, let me ask my, the resident Bubba Wallace fan. We'll see if we'll see what the resident Bubba Wallace fan in the group chat ends up saying, because I'm sure he's already gone and looked over the crash from pretty much every angle, trying to figure out who and what to blame. When it's pretty easy. It was Alex Bowman, and he said he couldn't see out his windshield from the windshield wiper not working, supposedly. Alright, well, we are just chilling here. With SVG out the race, definitely opens up the potential for some of these other drivers to go and potentially snag a win. Again, your Ty Gibbs, your Kyle Larson, your Tyler Reddicks, maybe your Zane Smith. I say, it's not like I'm going to run out of Bubba Wallace's if I do use him for more points. I just don't know if he's going to actually end up being worth more points than 11. MTJ out of the car. Definitely a bummer there for him. Actually, wait, no, because they're under the red flag, so he may have just gotten out the car because there's just too much rain. That very well could actually be the factor. Alright, well. Lost all the track position. And so the fact that he had to start at the rear definitely hurts. Yeah, his shots, but yeah. Let's see. Alright, let's see. You know, we're just kind of chilling here. We got the time with Christopher Bell, who's also climbed out of his car. He's never been below 7th in this race so far. Currently the runner-up to Ty Gibbs if this race doesn't get back racing. Again, we got about 2.5, 3 hours still. We got about 3 hours left to complete the race. 2.5 hours to complete the race, so. Definitely a concern at this point that we may not get back. We might not get to the checkered flag. We realistically could end up in a situation where we don't even get halfway, but it really just kind of comes down to this weather and how severe it stays. Now, I will say the good thing about a track without lights is that I don't have to worry about being up till 2 in the morning waiting for a decision on whether or not we're going to get rained out. Alright, let's see. So yeah, we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to end up happening here, because again, this current rain delay, we have no real estimation as to when we'll be going back racing. I could probably speed this whole thing along if I just go and set up my, because the second I grab my Switch, I guarantee we're going to be going back racing. Let's see. Just trying to think of what to really cover. Let's see. I'm going to do a couple of Twitter refreshes, see if there's anything to really talk about here. Back-to-back races here. Yeah, back-to-back races with insane weather. Drivers were told to get out their cars about 15 minutes ago. Let's see, what else? But yeah, ultimately at this point though, I think there's no reason why NASCAR shouldn't have this race as a 2:30 start time at the latest. And honestly, even though it would probably mean I would have trouble making it home for this race, honestly, I would say a noon start time should be in order for a track that you can't come back and run the following day. I mean, obviously noon has its ups and downs. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and do another refresh of posts. See if there's anything new here. SVG is out. We already knew that. Yeah, the battle between SVG and Larson yesterday was unbelievably impressive. Let's see. People talking about the about Briscoe getting the 19. Red flag for weather. We kind of already knew all this. I was kind of hoping for some new stuff. Alright, let's see. 10% chance of rain. We had a 10% chance of rain coming into today. And in fact, I even looked at the weather beforehand and didn't see any weather on the forecast. And all of a sudden, yeah, we've got rain expected to stop in like an hour. Which, I mean, if the rain does stop in about 1 hour, we're going to be in a real time crunch to try and get to the end of this race. In fact, I wouldn't be overly surprised to see NASCAR just announce this as a timed race from the end of this. Let's see. Yeah, and again, there was nothing to forecast it. Like, if we knew that there was... Let's see. But, yeah, I mean, this is just annoying. We're under a red flag again. Nothing really going on here with the rain delay, and nothing really to talk about, which is really unfortunate. Alright, here we go. Alright, well, we were just literally trying to find something to kill the time here. Okay, who's this? I'm assuming this is Joey Hand that they're talking with. So, real quick, I'm going to just go and grab my Switch, and we'll see if I grab it and we go back racing, oh well. But I'm ultimately going to end up setting it up, and we'll see what ends up happening from that. So, I'll be right back, guys. Going to run a quick ad as well. There we go. That'll just take a minute to get charged because I apparently forgot to plug it in when I set it down. But we'll be switching over to some Pokemon content while we wait for the rain delay to clear. So there we go. Got 5-6 people still hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that stuck with us throughout this. But yeah, definitely having some fun. Would love to get this thing back racing, but right now we're still waiting this thing. We're still on a rain delay hold. Again, that 8:30 time, or that 8:20 time of for the finish due to darkness. Yeah, that is in Central Time, so we have till 9:20 Eastern to complete this race. But yeah, the longer this red flag goes, the more and more likely I think it is that we aren't getting to that distance. Alright, it's still not charged enough to get the thing going. So, yeah, we're just gonna hang out, chill here. Hopefully get back to racing here soon. Hey, Carl, how's it going? Man, it's probably, you're from the UK, probably pretty late over there. Gonna be very late when we get this thing finished, if and when we actually get it finished. Honestly, I'm kind of curious to see what NASCAR decides to do, because we're currently under a red flag for rain. The rain is getting too heavy to run even under the even with the rain tires. They were having trouble, so yeah, it's definitely a concern. But here we go. Let's see. So yeah, right now we're trying to warm up the Nintendo Switch for some Pokemon gameplay while we're waiting, but I forgot to plug my Switch in when I dropped it off upstairs. Alright, so looks like Bubba's car should be good to finish the race. Alright, and I know the second I get this all set up and going, we're gonna get the all clear from NASCAR. Would love it if Ethan would just play me back in my chess game and we could go and put chess up on the screen. I mean, I could hop over to chess.com or whatever. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's midnight there. I was going to say, I'm not great with my UK time zones and stuff, but yeah, I was like, yeah, it's probably like 3-4 hours later, and yeah, no, it's even more than that. That would be like 6 hours, 5-6 hours later. And yeah, got to be up at 6 a.m. Yep, I know that feeling. I've got to be up at 4 a.m., so luckily for me, it's not midnight yet, so we're good. But yeah, the heavy rain there, creating standing water, and yeah, the no visibility is the biggest thing. They're saying no fret, we'll see some some more racing coming, but I don't know about that. Alright, Premier Sports. And have you on a different screen? Deserve every follow you get. Well, hey, thank you. Always love to see some positive messages in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and double check this here. And yes, we're good. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and swap the TV over to the Switch. And gonna go ahead and pull up the TV coverage on my phone. Figure that way I'll be able to figure out when they come back from the rain delay. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Pulling up NASCAR. I don't have my normal setup quite right here. Alright, software was closed due to an error. Let's try this again. Yeah, I got rid of my normal pillar of paper towels that I usually use to help prop my phone up, mainly because I haven't used that in a while because the TV is just a better option to where I can still look at the screen at the camera but also see what's going on the screen. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip this over to a let's see. That's specifically Pokemon with a team. Let's see. Halftime. There we go. Nope. Alright, well, let's go ahead and... Alright, let's see. There we go. And now we got it. There we go. And gonna go ahead and put myself in the other corner. And we will throw up the we will throw up the rain delay thing so that people know when they pop in that why we're on Pokemon and not NASCAR. Just gonna go ahead and throw that in the middle of the screen. That should be out the way during battles. And to save time, I'm not gonna bother battling with a new team. I'm just gonna take one of my current teams and go on ladder. Alright, so yeah, again, we're under rain delay. Hopefully we'll be back to racing here soon, but as of right now, new season has started. I got rank 8. Got some decent rewards, nothing crazy. And I go back to Pokeball, great. Could go with a really fun team, but no, we're gonna go with the team with the actual box legend. We could do some insane trolling, which might be fun. Actually, you know what? How about this? We'll go ahead and put up a... we won't put up a poll. Just, if you guys want to see me swap over to a troll team, go ahead and comment it if you guys want to see that. If you guys don't want to see it, well then, we'll keep using this team. And of course, the first team we run into has Freeze Dry and the Miraidon, which are both very much not what this team wants to be facing. I'm gonna bring the Regieleki for sure, and I think we gotta bring Kyogre because I think that's realistically our only way to, deal with the. Because I mean, if we don't bring Regieleki, I think we get stopped out by the, Skarmory. If we don't bring the Excadrill, the Miraidon probably just runs us right over. So here we go. And yep, still raining pretty heavily at the track, so we're not really in any risk there. I think I can actually slide the weather delay over just a tad bit and maybe make it just a tiny bit smaller. That way it isn't as much right in the way. There we go. Alright, then we're going to be playing with a rain team. With all the rain going on in Chicago. Alright, let's see. Oh, I just saw Blaney take his umbrella down. That could be a good sign. Either that or he's just deciding that he kind of wants to get rained on. Granted, I mean, the rain could be a good way to deal with the heat, or a really terrible way to deal with the heat, depending on who you are. Okay. Did not even know that thing got U-turn. Let's see. Is that thing gonna just go into the Iron Bundle? If so, I'm not overly surprised. Yep, there's the Iron Bundle. Probably could have gone Rock Move here, but went for the Earthquake. Should still do a decent chunk. Over half. Only we didn't take that chip damage from that because we do have a Focus Sash, but it doesn't really matter at this point. We're gonna throw out the Earthquake in case it switches back. Okay, yeah, I went for Flip Turn. It's gonna switch. Okay, so it's just a full-on switching team, I guess. Now, outside of being slightly annoying. Oh, okay, so your entire team is weak to ground except for the thing we already pretty much killed with the Iron Bundle going down that far on health. So yeah, we got this win in the bag. They're still talking with Cindric here on the NASCAR broadcast. We're waiting it out. We're at a rain delay, so if anyone is just joining, that is why we're at Pokemon. We got a rain delay going on. Alright, here we go. He's gonna try and flip turn again. We know this. Reggie should be faster with the flip turn bonus. And honestly, actually, Reggie could go Terra Ice to deal with the, to go ahead and just eliminate the, thing. Okay, no, he went freeze dry. He was going for the kill, and yikes, that did a lot. I don't want to burn my Terra here. You know what? We're going to just throw out a Thunderbolt. If it ends up being ineffective, okay, he's faster. I did not know if he was going to be faster with the boost. Apparently he is. Alright. Well, now we get some fun. We get Drizzle, we get Electric Terrain here. I think we go Terra here. I think he stays in and goes for the, let's see, is he going to go flip turn or is he going to go for the freeze dry? I think he goes freeze dry because he sees a water type in front of him. But I kept the Terra specifically to try and play this here. We got the Terra Electric. Yep, there we go. He freeze dries. That's what we wanted to see. We take a little bit of damage, but we return the Thunder. He's now down to one Pokemon. And we've got both a ground type to deal with it and most of a Kyogre with Ice Beam. Oh, but the electricity disappears just in time for it to come back. Now, the good thing is electricity is no longer super effective and instead is resistive on us. And here we go. Let's see. So I click the ice move, and let's see. Dazzling Gleam. Okay, for a critical hit. First off, I'm getting crit a lot here. Alright, I should survive as long as it's not another crit. Oh, going Terra? What's it gonna be? Terra Fairy? Yep, Terra Fairy, so it's not gonna... I don't think I kill here, but I don't think he kills. Actually, with the Terra boost, he might. To wait and see, but... yeah, he might kill. Yep, there we go, he does. Well, this game's a lot closer than I thought it was gonna be. Now, the good thing is I resist every possible stab move he's got. Dragon Pulse, Daz Gleam, and now, and obviously the electricity I'm immune to, so. This one should be pretty easy. Just click the Iron Head and win. Alright, Daz Gleam. Please don't kill me. Just gonna survive. 19 health, let's go. Iron Head, and we take that win. Let's go. And they're talking to Ty Gibbs still over on the NASCAR broadcast, so, and again, he doesn't look anywhere near climbing back in the car, so we're going to be a minute. We're still going to be a bit. Alright, well, we got our first win there. Let's go. First win of the month. There we go. Let's see. Alright, I guess I gotta wait until after this next match to see where I'm officially ranked. I kinda wanted to know whether I made Great Ball tier off that win or not. Okay, that's a weird team. And the Excadrillo pretty much runs over everything there. And I think the Kyogre Regieleki combo should be good coverage for the rest of that stuff. I just need to remember to get the Kyogre in first to get the rain boost, so I can get the I can get never missing thunders on Aleki. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, Well, we're just relaxing here. 7 p.m. Again, 9 p.m. is when we start hitting the danger zone of we may not even get this race back going. So, still 2 hours away for that. But, yeah, we're just chilling here, having some fun, playing some Pokemon. Hey, Patrick, how's it going? Hopefully, this Thai person isn't watching the stream, which, I mean, first off, that would be super ironic if somebody else was just watching the stream and playing against me on the ladder. But, yeah, this has just been a long one here. Long day, long weekend, honestly. Again, like, road course racing is always kind of like that, especially at a track that's this narrow. Making it hard for the, for anybody to actually pass here. So, yeah, they're talking about, let's say... Guys in the chat are talking about the White Sox paint scheme and stuff. Alright, Grafai, I can just throw the attack out here, and because this thing's only real thing is Doodle, right? Like, it doesn't get anything special. It's a poison normal type, so it can't really affect Excadrill. Okay, switcheroo. What's it gonna do? Choice lock me? Or Toxic Orb me? Oh, Lagging Tail. Okay. That's actually interesting. I mean, it just guarantees I'm slow. Okay, he survives on the Focus Sash. Alright, I'm gonna throw out... Alright, what is better into the rest of his team? Earthquake for sure, so... Of the two 100% accurate moves, Earthquake is the better option if he switches. And honestly, if I'm him, maybe I do switch here to be able to switcheroo something else later with the Prankster. But, I mean, at this point, giving up a Pokemon just in... I mean, even if this Lagging Tail does kind of kill my Excadrill, which it shouldn't. Okay, there we go. He gets that little bit of damage in. Alright, he gets his little bit of damage in. But, yeah, we're still sitting 5 subscribers away from 2,600. Again, it would be really cool if we hit that this weekend, but, again, I'm not exactly expecting it. Oh, we got the Stuart Haas guys and Noah Gregson sitting down to some beef jerky while they wait for the rain delay to pass. Alright. So, we see the Delphox. We're just going to switch in the Rainmaker right now. Kyogre, come on out. We go ahead, we make it rain, and the Mystical Fire, sure, it's going to drop our special attack, but it absolutely snuffed out any power from that fire move. Alright. Going Terra. What's it going to be? Terra Grass? If so, that's going to be a little bit of a concern. Alright, it is Terra Grass, so a little bit of a concern. To wait and see what the damage number looks like here. Water Spout should still be, yeah, it's still decent damage even though resisted. And the Grass Knot, this is going to do some decent damage here, but should survive. Yep, there we go, we survived. We're faster, we iced... Wait, why are we faster? I don't know why we were faster that time by, but we're going to go ahead and throw out the Ice Beam, and this should be Delphox done. Yep, there we go. Critical hit, I can pretty much say did not matter. Pretty safe to say that. Alright, and out comes the Mewtwo. Mewtwo has the Unnerve. Alright, so this is his last Pokemon. How many turns of rain do we got left? Okay, I'm gonna switch in the Excadrill and basically try and drag this out for an extra turn. See if... Because if Excadrill can just survive one turn, maybe the Mewtwo went Thunderbolt or something. Let's see. No, he goes Calm Mind. Perfect. Perfect. Now, Mewtwo can try and kill me, hopefully, on this next turn. Then I can bring in the Kyogre, reset the rain, and then go Thunder from there all the way to the end. Thunder, 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 Thunder. And then the Regieleki can Thunder when it comes in. So they're still on track drying it. It does look like we're nearing the end of the big rain on the broadcast. Alright, there we go. Bring back in Kyogre on low health. We can click Thunder here, no real risk. Not going to click Terra here because obviously we're not going to survive. We're probably not going to get a chance to see what we click, but here we go. Alright, yep, so going Aura Sphere here to the end. Now, again, Aleki is faster. Should be able to pull this one off. Transistor, Thunder with the Magnet. Did we give it the Magnet or the Life Orb? Life Orb, okay, so Life Orb, Transistor, Thunder should be enough to do some decent damage, if not kill. Okay, wow, it only did 50%, that's concerning. How much does Mewtwo's Side Strike do? That's going to be a lot more. And that's just going to be a one-shot. Wow, we lost. Alright. Was not expecting that. I was expecting to take some damage, but I was not expecting that much. Apparently I should have just hit the Mewtwo with the Kyogre on that first turn that he was out. Maybe I get a pair off the Thunder or something if I'd thrown out a Thunder while I still had the rain there. But, okay, we did get to Great Ball 7. Okay, that's the important thing, because now, essentially, that loss didn't really do much in terms of our actual ranking. Now, when we get to Master Ball tier, yeah, our ranking might not be as high because of the loss on the record, but honestly, if we get to Master Ball rank and we only have the one loss on our record, I better be in the top, yeah, the top echelon of players at that point anyway. But I don't anticipate making it that high that easily. And honestly, I should probably just swap out either the Ludicolo or the Kingdra with a Urshifu Rapid Strike, just because, honestly, the Ludicolo hasn't... I don't think I've brought the Ludicolo to a single match, because almost anything that Grass is super effective on, the Electricity tends to just deal with, and then the Electricity also covers off flying. Not seeing a whole lot of Ground and Rock types that the Electricity isn't as good on, and that I would need the Ludicolo for. Alright, here we go. Alexander. We're playing against Alexander here. Oh! Communication error. Alright, we win. Alright, well. That is some fun times. I'm gonna say, if we lose 3 matches and we're still at the rain delay, I'll swap over to the fun team. Or actually, you know what? If we dip below if we end up with more losses than wins at some point. Alright, so there's a ground type, so potentially this is a Ludicolo game. definitely need some ice coverage, so I think Kyogre's an almost for sure bring. Honestly, I think the Excadrill is almost a guarantee bring in almost every match. Question is, who does he lead? I'm going to lead Kyogre, bring the Excadrill in the back. And because I want him to prove how useful he is, I'm going to bring the Ludicolo even if it costs me the match. And yes, I am aware this will probably end up costing me the game, but we're having some fun. Ironically, we put out the caution, or the red flag was put out almost an hour ago now. Alright, and it was an Urshifu Rapid Strike that ended up leading it off, so I mean, we can pretty much thunder into this thing. I mean, yes, we risk him switching in the Hippo if he brought it. Or he could just try and punch me and do some decent damage there. But yeah, Thunder just coming in, takes him down to his Focus Sash. 30% chance to also paralyze. Did not get it. Alright, the Excadrill can revenge the Kyogre, and genuinely, I don't really think we need much here. Alright, oh! Please let the Surging Strike not be enough. Nope, it's gonna be enough, okay. I was kind of getting hopeful after that first hit, and I was like, maybe it's not enough, but no, it definitely was. Alright, so we don't have a whole lot of rain to work with. Honestly, actually, Ludicolo outspeeds this thing, just comes in, Giga Drain, and yeah, move on. Here we go. Shiny Ludi, let's go. Boom, get the kill there, and now we have a couple of turns of sweeping under our belt while we wait to see what this guy's gonna bring in. Got the Assault Vest on here since I was running 4 attacks anyway, pretty much. Figure it works. Gives me a little extra Spadef, and this guy really just brought in a Dragonite into an Ice Beam. And I'm faster. Unless he went Paranormal Extreme Speed, which... Okay, here we go. Scale Shot. I think I outspeed +1 Dragonite too, and he's probably loaded dice, so he's probably going to hit 4, maybe 5 times. If he hits a 5th time, we might have been in trouble, but I think we outspeed the +1 Dragonite. Oh wait, Dragonite's just going to Extreme Speed here. Yep, he just Extreme Speed. Alright, so now it's down to see if Excadrill can revenge the scam here. Alright, Excadrill's out. Alright, let's see. I don't think he is, aside from Zacian Crown form, I don't see anything that doesn't want to take a Rock Slide over an Iron Head. Okay, we take the Earthquake. We'll survive on our Sash. We have 1 hit point. We can't have anything in the back that's faster than us if we want a shot at the win. Alright, what's the Pokemon in the back? Is it fast? Is it got the, is it Zacian? If it's Zacian, we lose. It's Zacian, we lose. Nothing we could really do there. Behemoth Blade and hope we win. Or Behemoth Blade and we lose. There we go. So yeah, if I lose another game here in a row, I'll end up going and switching over to the fun team. But yeah, we've been at this red flag for just forever. Wish there was more NASCAR to really talk about, but when you stream for 3-4 hours to 2-3 days a week. Makes it a lot harder to keep coming up with rain delay topics when we've had rain for the Cup race at Nashville last week. Now rain here. Alright, searching for an opponent. See if we can find someone. The track is compromised. If you're talking about that they've lost the track, I mean, I think you're a bit late on that. I mean, we've been on a downpour for a while. I'm almost certain that they lost the track probably close to half an hour ago. Now, if you're talking about the actual, like, road being broken or whatever, and they can't complete the race at all, that'd be concerning. But I would also be curious as to where you got that kind of info from. Alright, let's see. Alright, drivers to their cars in 6 minutes. Okay. Drivers are going to be called to their cars in 6 minutes. That is a update there. So, yep, there we go. Oh, couldn't find a trainer. Wow, that's strange. I guess that's just how dead the Pokemon servers are. That you can legitimately be searching for a trainer in fresh off the reset and struggle to find somebody. And almost every player is going to be Asian, it seems. Just because that's where most of the player base is, especially the active player base. Alright, what is our best method to dealing with Koridon? I mean, it is pretty easy. It's Kingdra or Tornadus? I think we run the Tornadus because of the 2 ground types as well. And then, honestly, with those ground types, I think Ludicolo could actually be a decent option here. Especially, like, if we can bring in the Ludicolo against the Big Bear. I mean, hey, it could be a thing. And again, this will probably be our last match before we swap back over to the thing, because drivers have been called to their car, or will be getting called to their cars in about 5 minutes or so. 7:30 Eastern time, drivers will be called to their cars. Alright, so there we go. We're into the match, and here we go. Another storm cell is forming. Well, they've called the drivers to, or they're calling the drivers to the cars in a few minutes. And, yeah, that storm cell behind us is a whole lot smaller than the one we've been dealing with. I'm going to go Origin Pulse here. I think it's going to be a safer move. Yep, we get outsped on the Moon Blast, so we were going to lose some power off the Water Spout anyway. And we get the one... That's a one-shot? I did not expect that. I did not expect that amount of damage. Yeah, I'm looking at the radar that Bob posted 6 minutes ago, and... Yeah, the blip behind us is not any real threat, I don't think. Especially not compared to the rain that we've been with the rain pocket we've been dealing with. Alright, here we go, here we go. Let's see. Alright, he goes Terra Steel on the Dragon Knight, okay. Well, we'll at least break the, we'll break the multi-scale, which is the important part. Maybe get a freeze. And then we'll throw out a, Origin Pulse and see what happens. Come on. Freeze? Nope. So, I think we throw out the Origin Pulse and hope for, some magic. Ironhead into a Kyogre. Is he stupid? Oh, okay. That's the plan. Alright, well I'm gonna just click Thunder here then. Oh, the Scale Shot's gonna just take me out. Alright, well. You're now +2. I'm plus. I'm gonna say I'm gonna be +2 on the Ludicolo if I bring it in. I think I need to bring in the Tornadus and just hope for the luck on the focus miss. Now I do have wide lens, right? No, I've got Damp Rock, which is gonna make this a full-on 30% chance that I lose the game here. 30% chance I lose the game. Oh, I get. Are you kidding me? 2 flinches out of 2 attacks thrown. I mean, genuinely, I probably should have just gone for the, I probably should have gone for Rain Dance there so that wasn't going to outspeed. Give the Ludicolo a chance, but there was no way I was going to be able to pull this one off. I just want to know what kind of hacks he's using that he's able to flinch that frequently. Like, both of those flinches were pretty crucial. Like, genuinely, I think both of those flinches probably could have saved his Pokemon. Alright, so they're showing off the remaining racetracks over on the broadcast. We got, after today, we got 6 races remaining, and okay, come on, just survive. Nope. No, I'm surviving. Great. Fantastic. Okay. Well, that was fun. We're gonna go ahead and stop battling now. And here we go. Flip my TV back over to the regular TV portion so I can see the stuff up on the big screen, but again, we should be back to racing here soon. Just double checking the rest of my fantasy rosters. Taking SVG out of pretty much all of them and putting in whoever. Like, Suarez is another one where I might end up biting myself if I, just because I don't know the condition of Suarez's car. If I see Suarez is down multiple laps, I might opt to bench Suarez in this one, actually. Suarez's lead lap, it looks like. We'll have to wait and see until they actually climb back in the cars and all that. Nope, there we go. Drivers are in the cars. Let's go. The drivers are climbing into their cars. And we are going to get to see a little bit more racing here. We have about 2 hours to try and get the remainder of the race in. I don't know what the pace is going to be like. But Ty Gibbs versus Christopher Bell at the front of the field should be a fun one. My only downside there would be the fact that we're going to be seeing two Toyotas potentially battling it out. And the question of, okay, are the teammates really going to race as hard as they need, or as hard as we would want them to? Alright, I'm actually going to leave SVG in on this lineup because I think he's going to end up being better than Logano. And then, yes, and Logano's one that I genuinely might run out of. And last lineup. You have to see. And that one's a pretty easy decision. Buescher over SVG for sure. And there we go. Alright, they're back from commercial break, and we should be going racing. Yeah, oh, I forgot to flip the scene back over. There we go. The weather delay should be wrapping up here shortly. Again, they've already called the drivers to their cars. Guys like Ross are already climbing into their cars, so we should be back to racing here when they get back from this commercial break. So the big question now is going to be Suarez or McDowell. Do I bench one of them for SVG's 11 points? Now, the good thing is I know for sure SVG has 11 points. If I see any real possibility that McDowell or Suarez are well behind pace for that, I think I could go for it. But now, Mike McDowell, he doesn't have a whole lot of damage on his car, and he could theoretically go and drive his way through this field in the wet. He could literally do the same thing SVG did last year, although SVG had a little bit better starting position than McDowell's going to have right now to pull off this same move. Alright, here we go. So your Stage 1 winner is out of the race already. Alright, so they're showing some more highlights here of SVG just sending it on the inside of people, and really just kind of the reason why SVG was the highlight reel machine of the first half, or the first third, I guess, is the official mark. And then Briscoe sliding in there out of control and just kind of takes SVG out. And I say, Briscoe didn't obviously mean to do it. It was just a loss of braking power, but still ends up cleaning out a innocent bystander in SVG there. But again, the way he was kind of bullying, especially the move on Michael McDowell, it's like, I'd almost say that, sure, I'd be willing to say that he kind of had that coming, almost. He got a leaf blower going in Austin Cindric's car to try and keep some cold air going in there, or some cold-ish air. Single file restarts, no real shock. Alright, so yeah, it's going to be single file restart. It's going to make it a little harder to pass, especially for them, and we should be ready here. Alright, so they're doing a close-up on Bell and talking about the slots for toast on the back of the car, because that is totally what those are for. Alright, so there we go. Let's see what we're going to end up seeing here. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting it out. Again, thank you guys for everybody that's stuck with me through this rain delay. I know, one, it has not been the most entertaining stuff in the world. And two, we've kind of been very much waiting this one out. Alright, here we go. They're showing off the active road course wins. Elliott, Larson, and Truex, the three winningest drivers on road courses. Then you've got Kyle Busch and Allmendinger at 4 and 3 respectively. And then just kind of more drivers falling down the list there. But yeah, I'm curious to see how Allmendinger drives after this rain delay. Because yesterday in both the Xfinity race and in qualifying, his number 13 and 16 cars respectively, his Xfinity car and his Cup car, were both pretty much awful. Now, I don't know if that was a track thing or if that was a car thing, but both cars were terrible yesterday. Alright, I don't know what the official call is going to be in terms of, because we still have 20 laps to go in stage 2. again, we're pretty much through all the heavy rain, so we should be ready to go racing and should be able to make it to the checkers here in this one. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling here again right now. We're just kind of waiting. They've got the engines off still, so... Yeah, so 9:20 Eastern, the race will conclude. Alright, there we go. Got that all taken care of. And, yeah, we're just kind of waiting. Oh, please tell me we're not getting bumped off of NBC, or off of NBC for 7 p.m. local news. Oh, cars are shut off again? Are you kidding me? I thought we just got them fired up. Alright, let's see. Back over to Bob, who probably has updated his Twitter like 12 times since I last checked. Drivers told to shut off the engines. Okay, so that's what we saw, was that they were, the engines were shut off there. Come on. Let's get this thing going. Nope. Did we really get bumped for local news? Oh, wait, no. Okay, no. No, we didn't get bumped for local news. That's Chicago. At a first glance, it looked like they had the Maine logo up there, and I thought, oh, great, are we getting News Center Maine bumping us for that? And I just assumed that the buildings in the background were probably Portland, but nope, that's definitely Chicago. I literally don't know how NASCAR could get any worse luck with the weather. Like, legitimately. Alright, yep. Oh, there's a lot more rain, and they are The drivers are scattering. Uh-oh. Did we... Please tell me we did not get a lightning strike. I've had the countdown clock over here, but no, it's still at 0. Alright. Let's see. Do. Alright, so, yep, nothing new there. And let's see, on Twitter as a whole, let's see. Nope, Brad Keselowski's doing a Q&A. Let's see. Yes, no real good questions there, unfortunately. Supposedly, they're talking about SVG potentially hopping in one of the other cars to potentially finish out the race and maybe even win a different driver's way into the playoffs because of the driver that started the race being the driver of record for points and stuff. So, like, if he hopped into Hemrick's car and just took Hemrick's car to victory lane, I mean, one, I'd feel a little bit bad for Hemrick. But two, man, if he got Hemrick into the playoffs, we would have, granted, that'd probably almost certainly be a first-round bump, but hey, he would make it into the playoffs, and it would make the playoffs some more interesting. Alright, let's see, what else we got on Twitter? Nothing there. Alright, oh, they're back from commercial break. Let's see, what are we seeing here? The driver's still at least in the cars, because that's the biggest thing. Alright, here we go. Now, if I'm, let's just say, throw the team thing out the window. Imagine if he was just like, okay, what's a car I could win in? Gets in the Zane Smith machine, maybe. Or maybe even the Kyle Busch machine. Trying to get one of them a win. I mean, granted, I would hate for a driver's first win to come via another driver winning the race, but it could happen. Alright, there we go. So, and they went back to commercial break already. I mean, this has just been the most boring rain delay I think I've ever had. And again, if only there was more than 20 laps having been turned, there might be more to talk about. Nope, back from commercial break again. Maybe now we'll finally get something to happen. Come on, rain, just go away. Alright, well, again, at least the drivers are in their cars, but yeah, the car covers are over the cars, so, yeah, we are not anywhere really soon to going back racing. I would almost say at this point, I might swap back over at this point. Yeah. Yeah, the EV series would definitely have some trouble with the rain, with the amount of rain NASCAR finds themselves in. Granted, again, I think that EV series is still probably a half decade away. I think 5-year minimum away for that kind of EV series to be real. And 2, it's not going to replace the Cup Series at any point soon. Maybe in 30 years, an electric vehicle will be NASCAR's bread and butter, but again, it won't be anytime soon. Those are kind of my biggest points about the EV series. Also, I'm swapping back over to Pokemon. To try and actually be able to see this one. Let's see. CMI 2. And there we go. Flipping back over to halftime. There we go. Back under the weather delay. And we're going to try the fun team because we are now below a 500 record, and yeah, this team's gonna be fun. Should be pretty good. We'll see what the team ends up, how the team ends up doing, and yep. They're doing some kind of tour with the with Denny Hamlin and the new 2311 race shop that they opened. Yep, an hour and 20 minutes away from the cutoff. We basically have an hour left to try and get this race in. Otherwise, this race will be official as is. Let's see. Okay, seriously. How did I end up in a match against the one person not running a box legendary? I mean, I'll gladly take it. Alright, he doesn't have any sturdy mons, so we just go ahead and we can bring Lapras, definitely. I think we go Dondozo, Lapras, and I think we bring the King Gambit. I think those three are pretty much our go-tos if we don't see sturdy and we don't see something that we need something specific for. Oh wait, Dondozo only has fissure, so that could be a problem. Because if the ground weakness ends up becoming a thing. But, oh, this is going to be an interesting matchup. It's Superior. We're going to go Dragon Terra, and we're going to Fissure. Yeah, I mean, Focus Ashes are kind of the annoying part of this team. Because, like, yeah, Superior almost certainly has a Focus Ash, so we would need to land 2 30% moves to get rid of it. Kind of wish that the that Oko moves just went right through Focus Ashes, but yeah, I mean, that would make it really overpowered. So, yeah, it looks like the votes are starting on the poll from like over an hour ago, or starting to swing towards Ty Gibbs having the best finish, which, granted, at this point, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. Oh, alright, switching out to that thing, which means we get to go over to, let's go King Gambit. We'll try and go King Gambit here. Please just don't have body press. I just realized, because if he has body press, I'm pretty much in trouble. Granted, I'm almost certain all King Gambit, or all these things run body press, and yep, there it is. Alright, we get the quick claw, come on. Let me land this thing. Missed. Dang it. Thought we had it. I thought we got the quick claw activation. Now, technically, I can get a slightly bigger boost here off of the Lapras because of Sheer Cold. I think Sheer Cold has either... I think it has slightly higher than 30% accuracy if I am using Sheer Cold, or it's that I would have less if I wasn't an Ice type. I'd have to look at the exact numbers. But I think Sheer Cold is a slightly better option than the other Oko moves still. The question is, which Oko move? Oh, he's switching again. Okay. Why is he switching again? Is he doing this just to taunt me? Sheer Cold. Okay, that's now 3 Oko moves I've launched and 0 lands. Alright. Take an Earthquake. We go Sheer Cold. We miss. We are not having good luck today, that is for sure. Earthquake. Sheer Cold, there we go. That is what we needed. We at least get 1 KO here. And statistically, 1 to 2 KOs is going to be your average, with average luck. But, yeah. Now, here comes the Superior. I pretty much have to hope on a Leaf Storm miss here. Oh yeah, let's go! We got it. We got the Leaf Storm miss. There we go. Oh, and let's see. Alright, cars are uncovered, so this will be our, we'll be swapping back over to the broadcast in a moment. Because, yeah, they are definitely looking like they're ready to go back racing here soon. Come on. Please, just give me the... There we go. And now I lose because of the existence of the bird in the sky. Alright, well, again, the red flag has still not been lifted, so we aren't missing anything yet. problem, I mean, again, he's just gonna switch in the, oh no, he stays in to use the Leaf Storm on me. I mean, you're not gonna get much damage there, because one, I resist it, and two, your boosts mean nothing to an unaware Dondozo. Alright, and again, they look ready to go racing here. I would anticipate, yep, another commercial break, and then they will be going racing. Alright, this thing, I don't even know why he's putting up this much of a fight. The fact that I might actually end up getting to the point of struggling on the Dondozo, I mean, granted, that actually would be a way to try and do some damage. There we go. We get the fissure. Now we get to see his focus sash save him. No, he's not a sash. Okay. I was wrong. I thought he was focus sash. Alright, now we get to see if his Corvin Knight's able to actually do enough damage here. There you go, rest to get rid of the para. We're absolutely just draining. This battle might not be over by the time the NASCAR race is. Good thing is, it's pretty much in a no-brainer type situation at this point. We can just stay asleep. I hit sleep talk. I can't kill this thing, and he can't kill me unless I fissure on a roost turn, which no real reason why he would roost. Alright, he's trying to speed up my struggle turns, I guess. Which, I mean, granted, that helps him because it reduces the amount of it. I can't rest. I can't rest if he's doing that. And where he's at full health, he should ever end up roosting, so I will probably just end up running out of moves, and that was a critical hit. I just know every turn that he doesn't taunt, every turn where I can taunt, where I can get to sleep, that should be my goal, is to try and do that so that, yeah, I can get to full health. Because throwing out a fissure on a taunt turn means nothing. And I don't think we're close enough to the 20-minute timer for that to start mattering. Problem is, my lefties are gonna end up again stalling this match out to infinity and beyond. But yeah, again, the track is getting close. Lights are on the pace car. We may be going back yellow here soon. Okay, I got flinched from something. Did he go Iron Head instead of Body Press this time around? Alright. Just on the off chance he doesn't taunt. Yeah. Again, kind of expected it at this point, but had to try something. Now we're going to be doing significant damage to ourselves, which is not going to help. And this thing... Oh, okay, we got one more fissure to throw. There we go. Fissure, we struggle once, and then we try and hope for him to misplay, I guess. But again, I'm not expecting struggle to do much on this Dondozo. the drivers are in the cars. They got the rain tires ready. Alright. Now here's the question. Does he try and finish me here? Or does he go for the taunt knowing that, well, you're going to be dead in 2 turns anyway? Taunt would be the... Yeah, taunt's the smart. It's the safe play. But the flashy move would be to try and go for the kill there. And if you miss, you absolutely are kicking yourself. Yeah, now he goes Roost. Guarantees himself a full health finish. And I go Struggle. I do Chip, and I'm going to kill myself off the Rocky helmet and the recoil. And the yellow flag is back out, so we are going to switch back over. And yeah, we're going to be ready to go racing. Boom. Alright, well, here we go. Alright, quick idling. Because I am that confident that we're going back racing. In fact, we are off the red flag. It was about a 15-minute delay there. So, the race is back to running. And that means we actually get to see a race to the checkers here. We're definitely not getting all the way to the finish, I don't think, at this point. Alright, it says the wall. Yep, okay, that is still the... Yeah, so we have run into the next TV window. But there we go. They were just talking to the Cliff Daniels and the 5 team there. Getting everything ready, and we are going to be going racing. I'm excited. We're finally going back racing. After all this time. And another commercial break, of course, because why wouldn't we have another commercial break? It's NASCAR. Rain and commercial breaks is all they do. So yeah, we essentially have a 1-hour race here. We got 1 hour to the cutoff, and then we've got a caution coming around lap 15 to 20 on the run. So, yep, we got a Mint Mobile commercial, yay. Gotta love all these commercials for things that are like, yep, these are not even NASCAR sponsors, which it'd be cool if more NASCAR sponsors actually had advertisements during the races too, but I'd actually be curious to know what the ratio of, especially with, like, you've got 40 race cars on track, almost all of them with a different sponsor, or with at least one sponsor on the car. And, yeah, if if the average commercial break doesn't have at least 1 or 2 overlapping commercials, like especially with McDonald's and Valvoline, some of these brands that are here to try and make sales, especially. Yeah, those ones should definitely be having advertisements during the races. But I don't control who spends their money on advertising versus spending their money on putting logos on a car. And honestly, that's probably a good thing, because otherwise there'd be a lot of money being put into race cars that probably doesn't exist. So yeah, so they're gonna run. They'll take they'll end the stage at 25 or 25 laps into the stage at the normal stage end, which I believe would be lap 45 if they get that far. And then and then as soon as the clock hits 9:20 p.m. local time, or 9:20 Eastern time, 8:20 local time. Yeah, at that point we will then see a white flag and a checkered, the same way we would see it with a timed race if this race had just if this was like the 24 hours at Daytona. That is basically the simplest thing I can give you for a completion percentage. Alright, so they got the little, they got the layout taped up on their dashboards. And here we go. Again, single file restarts because of the heavy amounts of rain. They're going to do that to try and make this easier as we head down towards heading through 9 and 10 here. Then we got 11 and 12 left before we get the green. Well, I think we got choose cone, then green. Which, I don't know, we may end up, I'm curious to see if they end up taking an extra lap or two. Or if they're just going to get it to the, go and try and go green immediately. So here we go. Through turn 11, onto the McDonald's straight, the final straightaway before the turn towards the start-finish line. Through turn 12, and onto the main straight. And so Kyle Busch keeps getting really close to Elliott's bumper, and I don't necessarily like the idea of Kyle messing with Elliott. Considering the last time we messed with Elliott significantly, we had winless all the way up until October. And we're already on a full year winless streak at this point. We don't want to do that again. But yeah, here we go. We are ready to go back racing. Hopefully you guys are excited. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. Alright, here we go. So, they're talking about potentially only being able to make it to the, they may not even make it to the end of stage 2 based on the time remaining, which is concerning there. Alright, here we go. We're just waiting this one out. Uh-oh. The video stream is... Oh, my signal's not great. Uh-oh. Dropping frames. Not sure what can really be done to help this. And close out of that tab, and that tab. We don't really care about the lightning clock at this point. And of course, as soon as I start having issue with the signal, we suddenly get a ton of people. Or, well, I say a ton of people. We got back up to 5 people. And here we go. We're ready to go back racing. Come on. Lap 29. The more time we burn with the caution laps, the further and further we're going to be away from being able to go racing. In fact, as of right now, I'm going to go ahead and get ready to start a 1-hour timer. The second I see my clock hit 8:20. Alright, 15 seconds away. Alright, not doing choose cone yet, so... Alright, there we go. 1 hour timer. When that timer goes off, the race will be seeing their white and their checkered flags. And there we go, coming down pit road, it's the number 24, gonna put on some fresh wet weather tires, gonna take off the ones that had been on there. I wonder if they have like a pool of water that they can like pre-wet the tires, because granted, if you're putting the wet weather tires on, you'd imagine pit road should be pretty puddly. But where these wet weather tires really do need water to work, wonder if they have like a little kiddie pool or something to wet the tires with before putting them on the car. Alright, there we go. And Logano getting fueled up. Everybody, a lot of people I think are coming in mainly for the mainly for topping off on gas, but if you're coming, you might as well get the 4 fresh sticker wet weather tires. But here we go again. Right now we're under this rain delay and just kind of hoping to see something. Alright, here we go. But, yeah, I mean, again, this Chicago race, it has so much potential. And it just keeps getting stopped out by rain. Well, I say rain, but it's only really been rain and rain up to this point. 2 rains. There we go. Suarez is in. And here we go. Here we go. We're about to hit the time limit here, and let's see. Green flag's out. We're back to racing. Green flag racing at Chicagoland. Ty Gibbs leads the way as the pace car. I didn't even see the pace car dive off there, and I'm stupid. I said we should be doing the choose gun. I've completely blanked on the fact that it's single file restarts. Also, Zane Smith is definitely this year's Justin Haley, the driver who really wasn't in the mix until the strategy got changed due to the length of the race being adjusted, and yeah, now Zane Smith is right near there. Problem is, he's not quite as good of a road racer as Justin Haley was. Yeah, last year. So here we go. Gilliland, Reddick both passed him already. Now, come on, let's see. 30 laps in. But, yeah, legitimately, at this point, we're just waiting for the, we're counting down the time, not the laps at this point. Here we go. Bell versus Gibbs. Can Bell pull this one off? And oh, there's a crash. There is a crash, and it is going to be Stenhouse and Denny Hamlin. Well, I know my Denny Hamlin fans aren't going to be happy about that, and especially where I'm a Stenhouse fan, I'm probably going to take Stenhouse's side here. But, man, Bell took the lead from Gibbs in the middle of that. We didn't even get a caution for that, though. Okay, they decided to leave it green, and we managed to see some more green flag racing here. I mean, credit to NASCAR if they can actually safely, get those. If the driver's able to safely get those cars back going beforehand, but right now they're still stuck. They're still stopped in whatever turn that is. At some point, they're going to need to throw this caution because those drivers are going to be coming through there soon. Denny Hamlin just now starts getting it rolling. And, yeah, that was a lot of time lost there. And Michael McDowell back in 25th now. Yeah, that's where he ended up restarting, and he's going to have to fight his way all the way back from there. But, yeah, right now, though, Bell definitely in control of this race. He's got the lead. He's got a convincing lead here. And the question being is, can Gibbs or Larson rally here in the closing laps? Again, we don't really know exactly how many laps are going to be run. Because we know the hard limit is going to be the time, and we're definitely racing to the time, not the distance at this point. So, let's see. So, was it Denny that took out Stenhouse, or was it Stenhouse that ended up collecting Denny? That's the other thing I want to know, is what ended up happening there. Alright, here we go. So, again, you've also got Reddick in 4th, Gilliland hanging on to a top 5 here. AJ Allmendinger with a top 10, actually. Pretty impressive to see him going and getting that kind of run. Yeah, Elliott able to move his way up into the 7th position as he passes Zane Smith. But yeah, I think barring another caution or two, I think you're pretty much seeing your top 5 are going to be your battle for the win. Because there's about a 3-second gap between Gilliland and Nemechek for that 5th to 6th spot. So unless there's something crazy that happens, I think that will end up being the situation to the checker for those guys, is that it'll be top 5 at best competing for the win. Now, if we get a restart, that could definitely get bunched closer together, or a leader could break away and drive off even further into the sunset. We don't really know. Alright, let's see. Again, right now, it just kind of depends on this one. John Hunter Nemechek? Yeah, he hasn't wrecked anybody yet. But, yeah, here we go. Let's see. You know, it's still a long way even just from the end of Stage 2, and it's very possible we don't even see the end of Stage 2 today. It'll end up being essentially the Stage 2 and the race at the same time at the end of the hour mark here. Oh, we got a caution flag. And yep, there's the caution. And oh, it's Kyle Larson into the tire barrier. He is stuck there, and that is going to be an end to Larson's day. You got Larson in your lineup, go ahead and take him out. Alright, well, I need to go ahead and... So yeah, he just slipped on the pavement, tried to late brake it, and broke too late. I'm about to make Eli hate me with this text. But, yep, time to go check my fantasy. Make sure I get Larson out of there, because I would rather take 11 points from him, from SVG versus the limited points from Larson. There we go. Alright, well, he is still running, but, I mean, he is that car is killed. I'd be shocked if he really continues much beyond this point. And now that we're under caution, this race is pretty much over, so just go ahead and perfect your lineups if anyone plays the NASCAR fantasy game. Because we're technically not to the end of Stage 2, you can still go and make adjustments to your lineups, and your lineup can be essentially perfect for the week. I say perfect for the week. Odds are you didn't have the right guy in the on the list anyway, because you probably had SVG and Larson probably. Oh, and Larson's come to a stop there. Allmendinger up into the top 10. Kyle Busch slid back to 15th. Yikes. That is not the right direction for Kyle to be going. Alright, so still under caution here. I believe pit road is open here, but no takers inside the top 10. Probably no takers inside the top 15 because you basically just need track position. And the only way you're going to get it is by staying out and hopefully being able to pass people on the restarts. Alright, there we go. We benched Larson there. And they go to a commercial break, so we're still without a, so we don't have anything going on for a few. Let's see, time check, we're at 45 minutes. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go. Alright, well that was weird. Alright, there we go. And we have now got ourselves all our lineups fixed, which means I can then just focus on the remaining 40 minutes of this race as we come down to the checkers. Alright, there we go. Back from commercial break, just in time. Should hopefully be just... Say, the front straightaway is pretty close to the dry, and... Alright, let's see. Alright, I've got about 2 minutes more on my timer than or 2 minutes less on my timer than they have on their official timer. But, yep, they've got the timed race countdown. 43 minutes remain. In fact, I might go ahead and make mine, sync mine up with the official one. That way, I have the official one. So 9 laps left in the stage, and then we have another guaranteed yellow, which is really annoying. But yeah, no overtime available for this race, which is fair, especially with the fact that you're racing in the darkness, basically. In fact, that's the only reason we have a timed race in the first place, is a... Am I quiet, or was it just because I was not talking for a moment? Because, yeah. Alright, there we go. 9 laps to go here. We got officially a timed race. So here we go. Let's see. 37 laps down. Again, 9 laps left in this stage. It'll be 8 to go when they come around to the line this time. And then it'll be... Lights are off on the pace car, so we'll be going green with 8 laps to go in the stage. Alright, there we go. And here we go. We got 3 Toyotas at the front of the field. Then we got Gilliland and Nemechek now in the top 5. Honestly, Larson being out of this thing actually opens it up a lot more. Here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We're back to racing. So, Bell, Gibbs, and Reddick leading this thing around, and Elliott was sliding wide. I thought he was about to just slide right into the fence. But here we go. Those two... that's Allmendinger he's battling with. AJ Allmendinger versus Chase Elliott on track. I thought that was it. I thought that was Zane Smith's car for a moment. But no, here we go. AJ Allmendinger up to 7th. AJ Allmendinger might have a shot at this one. Let's go. That would be a driver I could get behind for a race win there. And Josh Berry's in the safer barrier. We can't seem to keep this thing green for more than like 2 minutes. Alright, well, we actually stayed green despite Josh Berry kind of going off into a tire because he didn't get stuck under the tires or anything. He's back going now, so we're actually still green. Again, Allmendinger would just have to run so hard to try and catch up to these top 5 right now. But, yeah, here we go. Let's see. So let's see what actually happened there. Okay, so yeah, you just missed the corner. So yeah, I mean, granted, that is such a narrow corner. But, yeah, you know, Josh Berry just misses the corner there. Ends up sliding wide and going nose into the tire barrier after Ryan Preece almost does the exact same thing. But yeah, I've seen SBS in here before, but I don't know who he is either, so I can't help you with that answer, Patrick. Because I don't got a clue who he is either. I don't even know what league they're talking about. So here we go. We got Bell coming over the hill, Gibbs, and again, it really is just a battle between these top five. And here we go. 7 laps to go in stage 2. We got 35 minutes remain. We got plenty of time. We just don't have the, or we got plenty of time for stage 2 at least. Curious if my parents are actually going to take my advice of benching Kyle Larson, as he's going to earn less points today than SVG. So I originally texted him to bench SVG when he was crashed. But then I specified that Larson had crashed, and Larson's going to earn less points, and you're more likely to run out of Larson's than you are to run out of Shane Van Gisbergen's. Alright, so there we go. Into the, as I showing the replay of Larson's crash into the tire barrier. And now there we go. John Hunter Nemechek making a pass on Tyler Reddick. Reddick starting to fall back a bit. Todd Gilliland up to 3rd. If we get a restart here, Todd Gilliland might have a shot at this thing. And we are going to get a restart because stage 2. I almost completely forgot. I mean, granted, it won't affect the this current stage, but there we go. It'll help in the upcoming stages here. Alright, there we go. So, currently at a side-by-side commercial, we got 6 laps to go, 5 laps to go, and yeah, SBS, if you want to DM me, and I can figure out what, I can try and get an idea as to what's going on, but for the most part, yeah, I don't have a clue, so. But, yeah, if we can not talk about anything illegal in the chat, if you need to DM me something, you can DM me about something, but, yeah. There we go. Now we got the Allied, now we got an Allied bag. Hey, you know what? I was saying something about NASCAR partners needing to have commercials. Ally has commercials. There we go. That's a bonus. Facebook is probably the easiest one if you have me over there. If you don't, both my Facebook and Twitter, I think, are both linked in my description. Take your pick. At least I think my Facebook's linked in there. Let me just double check, make sure I know what links are actually in my description. No, I think my no, I think that Facebook link takes you to my actual like Facebook page, but the Twitter is my personal one. But yep. But yeah, or if you know someone who has my Facebook and can just forward it or whatever. Alright, let's see. Just double checking my timer. So we got about 33 minutes remaining on the official clock. And yeah, once again we got a massive gap between between second and third. There's a massive gap. Then there's a massive gap between fifth and sixth. All right, yeah. Because again, without a name, I can't go and make the first contact there. But I'm sure I'm sure there's probably mutual connections there, especially in the league racing community. Alright, but here we go. So Christopher Bell leads over Ty Gibbs. If Bell does win this race, I think that absolutely secures that he is a contender for the top spot. Yeah, for the top spot and or at the very least a threat for the championship at the end of the season. Because 4 wins, I mean, those bonus points certainly going to help him on his quest to try and go to Phoenix again. He also won Phoenix earlier this year, along with the short ovals being a specialty of his to begin with. And here we go, 31 minutes exactly, and we got a bunch of guys diving onto pit road here. Michael McDowell and Kyle Busch is a part of that, diving onto pit road to try and jump the cycle here. That's actually some smart here. I certainly hope it works out there. Okay, there we go. Alright, 1 second. Let's see. Alright, there we go. We got that taken care of, and here comes pit road entrance, and yep, everybody diving in onto pit road trying to get, trying to cycle this round of stops before the flag. You got Ty Gibbs, Bell, Gilliland, Nemechek, Reddick, Allmendinger, Chastain, Haley, Buscher, all diving to pit road, and okay, we got Austin Dillon tagging the fence there. A 12-2 for Gibbs, an 11-second stop for Bell. Now we'll have to wait and see what the rest of their pit stop times end up looking like. Let's see. 15-6 for Allmendinger. Come on! Gilliland with a 14-second pit stop. Come on. Why can we not get some good pit stops around here? Alright, there we go. And there goes Josh Berry spinning around again. And let's see. Mike McDowell's back in 34th place. Come on. Let's see. Alright. Oh! Uh-oh. Stenhouse right on the back bumper of Bell. I think Bell is like, yeah, I don't want to fight you. We had a whole cycle of pit stops. I think that's what happened to Reddick. As far as I'm aware, that's the thing that happened. We have the full course yellows on the stages for this year. We've got, everybody was doing the pit before the stage ended thing. That's probably what happened. So far, you've got Joey Hand, I think, is one of the only drivers who stayed out up to this point. And somehow Joey Hand is going to get P2 here today in this stage. So yeah, Hand, Bowman, Keselowski, Hocevar, Truex have all stayed out. Along with Gregson, Hemrick, Burton, and I believe Stenhouse has also stayed out up to this point. Hamlin as well. Unofficially, about 26 minutes. Yeah, about 26 minutes remain in the race. As we are coming down to the stage end, and Joey Hand gonna try and hold off Bowman for a stage win for his first stage win in NASCAR. Yeah, the second stage for the race. Can Joey Hand hold off Bowman? Bowman's right there. They've got 4 corners to go. Through 8. Into turn 9. Come on, Hand. Hold him off. Joey Hand holding him off. Through 10. Down into turn 11. And Joey Hand, 1 more corner to go. Can he hold off Bowman? Bowman looking. Not going to make a move here. Through turn 12, Joey Hand is going to win stage number 2 here in Chicago. Bowman comes up second. Bowman comes up second. Alright, so there we go, and we got the rest of the finishers coming across. So it was Joey Hand, Alex Bowman, Brad Keselowski, Carson Hocevar, Martin Truex Jr., the top 5. Then Noah Gragson, Hemrick, Burton, Stenhouse, and Denny Hamlin getting the top 10, with Christopher Bell being the last one to miss out. Alright, so there we go. Now we got a Bass Pro Shops commercial, and we are just settling back, getting ready for about 20 more minutes of racing before I get to go to bed. Alright, well, how's everybody's day going? Hopefully everybody's having a pretty good time. Well, here we go. Stage 2 is complete. Your garage picks are locked for the NASCAR Fantasy app, which means we get to just focus on the race. Let's see. let's see. We got a NASCAR commercial. Again, next week we go to Pocono. I'll be there for, or I won't be in Pocono, but I'll be here calling 2 of the races. I won't be home for the truck race. I'll be at Unity watching some super sprints. Let's see. Yep, Joey Hand gets handed the stage win. And yes, all pun was intended. I'm pretty sure he's another V8 Supercars driver, just like SVG. There we go. I'm curious to see if Hand or Bowman are able to actually make it to the end of this, to the end of the race. All right, 21 minutes remain. But yeah, Joey Hand, though, he'd been in the 15, he'd been part of the 15's rotation for a couple of years. Oh, I certainly hope we get another race at Chicago. At this point, if we don't, if NASCAR stops going to Chicago because of the weather, they got bigger problems to deal with because, first off, the weather, not Chicago's fault. And 2, the racing's been has been pretty amazing here. Let's see. So it's been almost 30 laps since Hand and Bowman were on pit road. That's going to start to become a problem. Just drop my phone there. Alright, there we go. We got that all set up. And we are ready to go. So Stenhouse... Wait, so Stenhouse actually pit at lap 35. So Stenhouse has the freshest tires up in the field. Is there a chance that Stenhouse wins a road course race? What universe are we living in that we could be talking about Stenhouse as a road course winner in 2024? again, the 7-8 drivers or so who last pit at lap 21, those would be the ones I'd be most worried about, because I don't know if they can make it much further on their fuel, and I don't want to repeat of last week where we have people running out and essentially sending us to overtimes, especially while we only have 20 minutes left. There's Eli. Alright, here we go, let's see. Joey Hand is the, he's the stage 60 driver. He's been pinch hitting in the Rick Ware cars as their road course ringer in the rotational Rick Ware car for a couple of years now. As far as I know, I think he's either a World Endurance Championship driver or more likely probably V8 Supercars. He showed up around the same time SVG did and just didn't have nearly the success, so he didn't get nearly the press. But yeah, he's been driving for Rick Ware for a couple of years now. And here we go. Let's see. Where's Michael McDowell and Kyle Busch going to be restarting? Because they're starting up there together. You're going back to golf. I mean, you're not going to have much more for updates. We got 15 minutes remaining in the race. You're not going to miss much. So there we go. They got a sponsored plug. And here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We're back to racing. And here we go. Joey Hand and Bowman do opt to stay out and try and run this race from the while low on fuel here. You've got the 77 of Hocevar, the 19 of Truex. And again, those front 7 are all on older tires and low fuel right now. Meanwhile, the rest of the field is going to be trying to hurriedly get through the pack as quick as possible here. And let's see, what's it going to be here? Truex moving his way up into 4th here as he goes by Hocevar. Now it's going to be... The next person he has to pass, though, is going to be Keselowski. That's going to be a lot harder here. Alright, well, I mean, again, right now... Depending on the fuel situation, because again, I don't know how far we're going to end up running for laps. But, yeah, right now, Stenhouse is actually in position to potentially upset everybody here. He's on fresh rubber and in 6th place here. I mean, he has the potential to actually be a real upset winner. I mean, granted, Hand would be a big upset too, but it wouldn't affect points here. But yeah, positions gains in the start of the race. Yeah, pretty much Hand, Burton, and Keselowski to the 3 top position getters since the start of the race. And yep, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Oh, and there's AJ Allmendinger off in the tires. To wait and see if they're going to throw a caution for that or not. They could opt to not. And here we go, Bowman versus Hand. Here we go, Alex Bowman versus Joey Hand. They're going to start dueling it out here. And I'll say again, we don't have a whole lot of laps left. And here we go, let's see. AJ Allmendinger starting to try and retrieve himself from the tire barrier. And there he goes. Oh, he's going straight to pit road. Okay, he's going to be safe. We're going to go green. Green flag. We're not getting the yellow for it. 13 minutes, 24 seconds remain. I'm going to go ahead and just update my timer to perfectly match the NASCAR official timer. 13 minutes. And I'm just going to hit start the second. I'm going to sync it up with the TV here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. And it's as close to synced up as it can be. I've got a timer going on my phone. That way when they aren't showing the timer, I can at least look it up. I really don't know who I have winning this. I mean, it depends on the lap count, because right now these guys have been out here for 30 laps on their current fuel and tires. Yeah, so I mean, if they can make it, I think Hand and Bowman are both strong contenders. I think Bowman's got the better car and has the advantage with more NASCAR experience. So I would say Bowman, assuming that they can make it all the way. If they start running out of fuel, though, and yep, there goes Bowman passing Joey Hand for the race lead. But if they start running out of fuel, right now, Stenhouse is the furthest up the field in terms of the... is the furthest up the field of the drivers who have fresh fuel and tires. So, to think that Stenhouse could realistically be the upset winner here. And nope, there's Josh Berry in the tire barrier, and that one might be a caution. And if that is a caution flag, that would be probably basically the end of the race. But, there's caution flag. Caution's out, caution's out. We may only have about one more restart here. The question is Bowman, Hand, and the rest. Do they manage to make it all the way to the end? Also, where is Michael McDowell ended up getting himself to? Because that's what I really want to know, is where is Michael McDowell? McDowell has made his way up to 17th. Not bad, but certainly not in a position where he can win the race from there. Now, if we were going the full distance, absolutely I think he could win the race from there. But we're not in that we're not in that world. Alright, let's see. What about points as they run? That's something I always like looking at. So right now, Larson would have a 14-point lead over Elliott for the regular season championship. Bell would still be 6th place on... would still be 6th place in the points as they run. And... let's see... I mean, that cut line is, again, massive, so it doesn't really matter the points as they run for the cut line. I just like being able to actually have points as they run as something. Cheering on Hocevar and Brad. Okay. I mean, both of those guys are on that strategy where they're on the older tires and older fuel, so... you're basically hoping that this race basically doesn't go back racing. Or if it does, it doesn't go very far, because if it goes too much further, we may see the end of this race. And honestly, we're basically in overtime right now, I would say. We got 9 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the race. So, I mean, if we get back racing, it's only going to be about 1 or 2 more attempts to go back right. In fact, if we get another caution, it will be the end. So, we're basically racing to the next caution. And that's if we even get this one back going. Alright, so here we go. 9 lead changes among 6 leaders, and we at least made it we made it to halfway, so this race would be official regardless of the fact that it's a road course. Or the fact that it's a street course and you can't come back tomorrow anyway because the town needs the roads back. Alright, so there we go. We got that all done. So, definitely looks like Ty Gibbs is our favorite to have a breakout performance of the Road Ringers. Which, granted, I mean, I didn't anticipate... I was kind of going with full-time Road Ringers, so... I think he probably is the best road ringer on the list. Where does Harrison Burton end up? I mean, again, we only have about 7 minutes 15 seconds left on the clock. So I mean, I don't think he has a whole lot of opportunity to move up or down, and he's on 0 tires. So I would say probably, assuming that we get this race even back going at this point for a green-white checker, I think we end up seeing. I think we end up seeing a, whatchamacallit, I think we end up seeing him finish probably 12th or 13th. 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining now. Okay, my timer's actually pretty close to perfectly accurate there. But yeah, they're still showing the lap count like there's any. Oh, where does he end up ride-wise? I mean, I could see him in one. I could see him potentially getting the Custer SHR car. Assuming that Custer moves up to Cup, I could see them moving him back down to Xfinity there. I think realistically, he goes back to Xfinity or Trucks and basically does the John Hunter Nemechek thing. You tried out Cup, it didn't go well. You went to Cup, it didn't go well. You went back down to a competitive Xfinity or Truck Series team and basically trying to rebuild a career. It worked. It's worked for John Hunter Nemechek. I'd say that would be my bet. If I'm Harrison Burton, that's what I want. I think so too, but I also think it was partially, it was Penske's fault because they burned the bridge with Matt DiBenedetto before they knew that what they were going to have for seats open, because they basically announced that, okay, we're giving DiBenedetto a contract extension. I talked about this when it happened. When the contract was announced, I said that, this was a mistake. But yeah, they announced DiBenedetto's contract extension, and then they announced Cindric as his replacement in the same day. So they basically announced that it was going to be a one and done for DiBenedetto. He had one more year in the car, and then no matter how good he did, he was going to be out of it. And here we go. Pace car is off, and we're back to racing. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We're back on it. And let's see. We've got, again, 4.5 minutes remain. But, yeah. I mean, if they hadn't done that, they could have kept Matt DiBenedetto in the 21 car where he was finding some success. And then you have the 2 car, which eventually opened back up and allowed, and Briscoe's now around. But, yeah, then you would have the 2 car, which eventually opened up because of Brad leaving anyway. And, yeah, I think that would have opened up a perfect opportunity there to keep Matt DiBenedetto, keep developing him in the Cup car where he was finding some success. So, ultimately, I think that's where Penske went wrong, is in deciding to get rid of Matt DiBenedetto and kind of burning that bridge before they knew what they had for seats open. Because they could have waited a year to try and be like, hey, we'll give him the contract. In the back of our minds, we know we're probably replacing him with Cindric at the end of the year, but don't make that official and public before that point. Especially because if he had gone on to win a championship that year, you'd look really stupid for kicking somebody out like that goes and wins a championship for you. But here we go. 3 minutes remain. Bowman has the lead overhand, and here comes Bell. Bell rocketing by Hocevar here. Bell is on the slicks. He's going to try and run this as fast as he can. He's gotten by, he's going by Stenhouse right now, and ooh, we got the 42 goes around and nearly gets clobbered there. We got, again, 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here. And there's Bell around. Bell gets turned, and that's going to be, again, not a caution because they keep going. These cars are literal tanks. But yeah, there we go. That now puts, for sure, I think Stenhouse is in the catbird seat of anybody. Of any of these specialty drivers. But I had a ton of contact there with Stenhouse and whoever that other car was, and Christopher Bell. That was the 6 of was that the 6 or the 19? It was the 19. So it was contact with the 19, the 20, and the 77, and the 47 that led to that. So, I mean, essentially this is a... I'd say right now Bowman's on track to win this one. Joey Hand would be a field stunner, but right now there's a minute 20. I believe we're gonna see the white flag next time by. White flag. We'll see. So we've got 2 to go. 2 laps to go. 2 more times around, we will see the checkered flag in 2 laps time. As Ty Gibbs makes his way up into the second. Or up into the 3rd position here. Again, he's too far back right now. And yeah, Brad Keselowski just boxed him out and allowed Reddick to move right on through. Oh, Bowman for sure has a good shot at winning this at this point. Austin Hill and Denny Hamlin end up in the barriers. Again, NASCAR doing a very good job of being relaxed with the caution, because if they threw the caution now, they would end the race anyway. So here we go. Let's see. Michael McDowell up into the top 10. Let's go. But right now, Bowman. Now the real question is, does Bowman get... He's too far back. I think we're going to see the white flag fly. I don't think he gets... Oh yeah, no. He's too far away. He's not getting to the white... Or he's not going to beat it. So it'll be white flag this time by, and then yellow next. Or it'll be... white flag this coming time by, and then checkers. Yep, there's the timer. Time has expired. White flag this time by. White flag this time by. For the number 48 car, he will see the white flag. And we will see it. Let's see. Oh no, they're gonna... Okay, so they're giving him 2 to go. Okay. So he has 2 laps to go. No matter what, white flag will be next time by. So 2 laps to go. Yeah, there goes McDowell to 7th. Bowman gets this one going. Now, any shot, again, the fuel mileage is a concern. We had a lot of laps under caution, which certainly helps, but you still went like 40 laps around a road course on a tank of fuel, which I don't know what the fuel mileage was coming into the day, but that certainly seems high. Not nearly as concerning as what we saw out of Joey Logano a week ago. Michael McDowell to 6th. Let's go. Michael McDowell, if he can get a top 5 out of a day like this, I will absolutely take it. As... there we go. Reddick up to 2nd. Could Reddick steal this? Yeah, Reddick could steal this here. Tyler Reddick running down Bowman. Bowman currently holds the lead. Michael McDowell chasing down Stenhouse here on Stenhouse on the wet. McDowell on the slicks. And here we go. Let's see what will end up happening here. You got the white flag for Bowman. He's got to hold him off for 1 lap. Reddick is on the charge. Meanwhile, McDowell is going to come back to a top 5 finish, I believe. I think he can hold on. I think he can chase down. Yep, there we go. Passes Stenhouse. Top 5 for Michael McDowell. Reddick back on top there, and Reddick. So back to focusing on that battle for the top spot here. Reddick is chasing Bowman down in a hurry here. Let's see. The 1 week, the 1 week that we didn't have the guy pop in here and tell me why Bowman was going to win. And all of a sudden, Bowman's going to win. And here we go. Let's see. Yeah, Reddick. Oh, Reddick has nowhere near the speed needed. And I say, Bowman's got only a couple turns to go, and Reddick is losing ground. Reddick has lost his speed. I don't know what happened, but Reddick is no longer the fastest driver there, and Bowman through, down to turn 11 here. 2 corners to go, and Reddick may not even end up being the second place driver here at the end. On the last lap, Alex Bowman. Bowman the showman through turn 12, off of the final corner. Alex Bowman is going to win in Chicago for the second time in his career after winning his first career race at Chicagoland. But, yep, there's checkered flag. Reddick coming home second. Third, Ty Gibbs. Fourth, Joey Hand. And top 5, Michael McDowell. Let's go. Alright, so there we go. And then the rest of your top 10 was Stenhouse, Gilliland, Byron, Kyle Busch, and Blaney. But, man, there we go. Alex Bowman holds on to get that one, and let's go. Yeah, all 400 cars have gotten a win this year before the playoffs, and are able to lock themselves in. Been a while since we've been able to say that. I mean, when was the last time we had all 400 cars win a race before the playoffs? I mean, you'd probably have to go back to one of Dale Jr.'s, maybe 2014 with Jr. winning the thing, but then did Casey Kane win a race that year before the playoffs? I don't think he did. Yeah, it's been a while for them, but yep. So, if you guys just came for the reaction, thank you guys for sticking around. It was a long one, but we managed to get to the checkered. As per usual, I will be going through the full finishing order, so if you want to know where your favorite driver finished, just stay tuned. Or if you want to hear me ramble a bit more, but if you guys, again, just came for the reaction, feel free to hop. I will see you guys at, I will see you guys at Pocono a week from Saturday, or on Saturday for the Xfinity Series race, I believe. What time is Xfinity? I didn't even think about the fact that Xfinity is probably at like noon on Saturday, because Pocono's stupid. No, actually, 3 p.m. start time there. So, 3 p.m. start time for the Xfinity race on Saturday. I'm hoping to have at least 1 or 2 videos out this week as well in between, but alright, here we go. Let's go through the full finishing order. So, as we said, Alex Bowman getting the win for Hendrick. All 400 cars now having a win before the playoffs. Bowman's in, no matter what happens, as long as he passes tech inspection tonight. Reddick comes home second. He's already locked into the playoffs. A good point stay towards trying to become the regular season champion. So let's actually see, where did he end up finishing in that battle? He's now 3rd place in the regular season championship battle, 23 points behind Larson for the for regular season championship lead. Reddick with 1 or 2 more good weeks, he could be right in that fight. Ty Gibbs comes home 3rd. Another good day for him. Ty Gibbs, he boosts himself up to, he's currently 9th overall in the points. Not great, but we'll have to wait and see where he ends up finishing. Joey Hand, after a second stage win, I think he should be absolutely grateful for a 4th place finish, because without the weather, he doesn't end up anywhere near this top 10, I don't think. And that, even though he is talented, but just the car was not there today, and ultimately the strategy kind of fell his way. Mike McDowell, another driver who, really, he was kind of the exact opposite position. His car was pretty decent, but all the strategy stuff kind of didn't go his way with when the weather got bad, how everybody raced him as the weather was getting bad, and then having to make that rally from 34th to 5th within the final several laps. But good job, Michael McDowell, coming up to the top 5. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. with a top 10 at a road course. And for a bit, I thought he might be the one to be the upset, especially if the fuel strategy didn't work out. But then ultimately the slick tires came and ran right by him. Because he pitted for 4 wets at the same time a lot of the other guys pitted for 4 slicks. Todd Gilliland with a top 10 finish in 7th place. Good job for him. Front Row Motorsports double top 10 finish there. William Byron an 8th place finish. That's good solid points. Not really much to say there. He's 6th place in the overall driver standing. 72 points back. Probably not going to get the regular season championship, but good solid day for him. Kyle Busch with a nice 11th place finish. 9th place finish as he goes into 2 of his best racetracks on the circuit. You've got Pocono and then Indianapolis on the oval. 2 tracks I think he has had circled on his calendar for a few weeks now, as these are the tracks he could win at. And then Ryan Blaney rounding out the top 10. Ryan Blaney, he's got his win. He's in the playoffs, but another top 10 never hurt. Daniel Suarez comes home with an 11th place finish, helping pad the points, even though he's also already in on with a win in that crazy 3-wide finish at Atlanta earlier this year. Daniel Hemrick with the 31 car comes home in the 12th position. I actually got to see him race at Oxford earlier this week. That was a pretty cool thing to get to see, but yep, comes home 12th for Daniel Hemrick tonight. Bubba Wallace comes home in the 13th position. Yeah, not a bad day for Bubba. He had one of his best road course cars in a while, and looking forward to seeing how he does at Pocono. Noah Gragson, still looking for his next opportunity, comes home in the 14th place. There's Scotty. I was waiting for Scotty. I said, the one time Scotty's not in here telling me how Alex Bowman's going to win this race, and all of a sudden it's Alex Bowman winning it. Yep. There we go. Scotty gets the party for the Alex Bowman win. I was wondering when you were going to pop in. I knew you were going to pop in to talk about it, but yep, there we go. And then Austin Cindric rounding out your top 15 finishers. Justin Haley, the guy who almost won this race 1 year ago, driving for Rick Ware this year, comes home in the 16th position. And Zane Smith, who put himself in position to potentially lead the race for a bit, comes home 17th. Brad Keselowski, after a wild final couple of laps, comes home in the 18th position. Austin Dillon 19th, and Chris Buescher rounds out your top 20. Chase Elliott's streak of top 20s is ended. One of the more impressive streaks of the season. Chase Elliott comes home 21st. 22nd for Ross Chastain. And Joey Logano 23rd. 24th for Carson Hocevar after he was running inside the top 10 with only a few minutes left of daylight. He ends up being involved in a spin and ends up coming home 24th. Harrison Burton, similar note, was up inside the top 10, comes home 25th. Kaz Grala 26th. 27th, Corey LaJoie, who was spun out earlier in the day. Josh Bilicki, driving for MBM Motorsports, comes home in the 28th position. And Eric Jones for Legacy Motor Club comes home in the 29th position. Denny Hamlin coming home in the 30th position after a late race crash that collected him. Now there's only 4 spots available in the playoffs. Wow, I'd say. And actually, they closed the gap a little bit on the cut line there. But yeah, so Denny Hamlin and Austin Hill got tangled up together in a late spin that didn't bring out a caution because there was only 30 seconds left in the race anyway. But Denny Hamlin comes home 30th, Austin Hill 31st, Briscoe 32nd after he went and had an issue late in the race after almost every SHR car found some tire barriers. Martin Truex Jr. comes home 33rd after his incident late in the race where he got spun right in front of the field. That was part of that same crash with the 77 car. Ryan Preece also somehow finds his way to the finish and on the lead lap in 34th place Yeah, at the end of all this, again, another SHR car had another issue with the barriers, but ends up coming home on the lead lap. John Hunter Nemechek in 35th place is the first car one lap off the pace. Good solid day. At one point, looked like he was going to have a shot at the win. Ultimately, he ended up spun out late, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, that ended up happening, and then yeah, Josh Berry found almost every single tire barrier around the track as he comes home in the 36th position and somehow only one lap down. Christopher Bell comes home 3 laps behind the pace as he had some issues late in the race. AJ Allmendinger comes home 10 laps short of the checkered flag. And then Kyle Larson and Shane Van Gisbergen, I think everybody's top 2 picks coming into the race. Those 2 guys come home in 39th and 40th place respectively. Kyle Larson 25 laps off the pace. And Shane Van Gisbergen comes home 34 laps shy of the checkered flag. But yeah, I think that's going to be pretty much everything though. We've gone through the full full finishing order. We'll be back next week, Saturday, for the Xfinity Series race. But yeah, until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys in the next video, live stream, whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your day. Have a great day, everybody, and goodbye. I should have and real quick note, I will have a vlog from Oxford coming up. So I've actually got the video files transferred, unlike the last couple of times. But yep, I'll see you guys later.